hopefully that solved it. I did not check the audio before I started it. Hopefully it's better now. I should have listened to it beforehand, but I did not have it in. Hopefully it's better now. Thank you guys as always so much for tuning in. If it's not, let me know in chat. I will make sure the connection on my camcorder is working correct. But good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a great day today. Got some decent sleep last night, but I don't know if it's the exhaustion or what from everything lately, but my head is killing me this morning. Not quite feeling 100% today, but we're out here. I mean, this is our job. This is what we do. You guys know how it goes.
We are heading southwest out of Lubbock now.
Yeah, I just fired up my stream, and I am just cruising. It's 70 miles an hour going southwest.
Copy that. I am 103 from Hobbs. I don't know if that's where I'm going yet. That's just what I have in my GPS at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just heading roughly in that direction. But so great to see you guys again. We're cruising southbound, just cruising southbound right now. Making our way towards today's target. There's actually an outflow boundary that's...
One thing that scares me about, I just checked satellite again, that thing is still cooking to the south. This system that happened last night was stronger than the last two nights. So, I mean, I wonder if that boundary will stall out or what. But I mean, there's a strong east to west pressure below a cloud across the panhandle, still indicative of the boundary continuing to push south.
Yeah, that's got me a little concerned. Yeah.
We're out here, guys. That's what matters. This boundary may still be drifting south, but we're out here. We're going to cover it. I'm going to head over towards Plains, Texas to start. And then take it from there. Probably go a little bit further south, perhaps, but we're going to see. We got to wait and see where this boundary ends up, like, stopping. If it ends up stopping or not, because right now the problem is some models are predicting that it's going to continue to just surge south. And if it continues to surge south, this day is a bust. Nothing is going to happen.
I mean, that boundary's basically over Hobbs already right now.
Yeah, if it doesn't stop, then the goose is cooked.
I'm giving this thing a little bit more time to stall, but if it does not stall really soon, then I would agree that the goose is cooked. Might be time to put the fries in the bag.
It's going to be interesting to see how the day evolves, though, that's for sure. We just got to wait and see, guys. That's the name of the game out here. We just got to wait and see. We gotta play the game, and we got to run with it. That's all we can do. There are going to be hurdles. There's going to be challenges. This is storm chasing. Thank you, Brian, for your super chat. At this point, we're just cruising south carefully and slowly, because tomorrow has the potential to be a down day, without a doubt. So that's going to be something we're watching for. Either it's going to be a down day, or it's going to be a day that we have to drive for like 12 hours tonight. So I'm hoping and praying we'll get some sort of an early decision out of all this. What's up, Carrie? Bat, DJ, Mark, Steiny, I think that is, Scott, Melina, Juanita, Connor, Alex, Darian, Kristen. So great to see everybody today. Okay, well, I'm trying to get over people. So good to see everybody today. Naomi, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Starting us off strong today. Starting us off strong. I'm hoping this boundary does stall because, man, it's exhausting. I ate some headache. I gotta go grab some, like, Excedrin at a gas station or something like that. My head is killing me this morning. Chrissy, Hannah, Lady, Chris, Jar, Red, Faith. Good to see everybody. Oh yeah, Brian, I'm probably going to go get some Excedrin without a doubt. I am just cruising at this point, though. We're just going slow. We don't have to really rush anywhere. Thank you, Misty, for your super chat as well. More huge hail today is definitely possible. More huge hail today, I would definitely say. Huge hail today, I definitely would say.
Yeah, 17th tripwire now fires that cell, just near or south of Hobbs.
Well, these models are picking up on that boundary pushing south at least. It may prove it a little accurate.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I'm just going to keep going south, and we shall see. Yeah, I'm sure Hannah will see more conga lines, without a doubt. Thank you, Jay. Alan, good to see ya. Melina, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Yes, pain reliever fund indeed. It's I don't know if it's a tension. It's on the right side of my head.
Yeah.
Top right.
Yeah, really 17's on board with 16 still popping it basically right over Hobbs. So we'll just see, I guess, that boundary probably stall out there, hopefully.
Well, most models had it firing by like 3 or 4, so at least we're good on time.
The latest runs continue to hammer like a storm, but even though I know it's behind the boundary, but like up by Fort Sumner, pushing its way towards Clovis.
Yeah, I know. Corey and I were both just discussing that. Kind of tempting. I mean, it looks like a healthy cell, and it's been really consistent, even though it is well north, obviously, but also gets us a little closer to the drive tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks right about 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, we're going to have a storm initiate.
Been bubbling something over there near Fort Sumner area for like 3 hours, so I guess must be sufficient moisture sitting there because it's wanting to do something.
We got, and Turd, thank you so much for your super chat. We got 2,200 watching with 885 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. I am definitely going to have to stop somewhere and get headache medicine because this is absolutely kicking me this morning. Yep, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. really. I typically don't. That's why it's so odd that I'm having one that's this annoying this morning. Thank you, Renee, for your super chat.
I was wondering if it has anything to do, because you said you were getting like chills last night. I wonder if something else is going on.
I wouldn't imagine so. I'm not feeling anything else. Last night, I think I legit was just cold. It was pretty bad. I don't know. It was weird, but I don't feel anything else. Like, I don't feel sick. My head is killing me right now. Gunter, Heather, JC, Peg, good to see everybody. Kenny, Vonda, Brian, good to see everybody. Literally just cruising at like 68 to 75 right now. Tomorrow's still planning to be a chase day, yes.
Is very tempting, just because it does put you closer for the drive north.
I have not been known to half-ass anything, so if there's a storm down here that's going to have the potential to produce a tornado, I'm going to go for the tornado producer. I am not going to hedge my bets on playing the middle ground for tomorrow when there can be tornadoes today. Rufus doesn't even have that storm staying together.
The one by Clovis, the one down south?
Clovis. We are about to come into Brownfield. Ugh. PDS yawns are happening right now. I'm ready for the sunshine to pop out, though. That's what I'm looking forward to. Oh, I never pinned the donation link. It should be up now. Sure, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, as well as Jeff and Jan Eastgate, and Steven, thank you for your very generous Venmo donation. Steven almost put us up halfway to the goal already by himself. PDS Excedrin indeed. Yes, I need to have a PDS Excedrin intercept without a doubt. I am feeling it. We're coming in a brownfield here, so DL and Garrett, just so you guys know, I'm going to be taking a slower route down there. I'm going to go west out of Brownfield towards like Plains and then go south.
I was considering going over to Plains just to keep the northern one in play if I have to shoot back up there.
Yeah, I'm going to go west out of Brownfield. I'm hoping there's a gas station. Well, there should be a gas station somewhere along the route. I've got to stop and get some Excedrin. But again, thank you guys, Steven.
I was going to say Connor may have some left over from when I had to buy him some Excedrin, but he's, from what I can tell, he's playing the northern mode.
Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button.
it's hard to drive, I'm happy to just pick up something. But I'm passing a Dollar General right now. I could pick up something and bring it to you.
No, it's just annoying. It almost feels like a hangover.
Yeah, I only have that once and it sucks, so I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I just don't even, I've got no idea what's causing it. It's just bothering the crap out of me. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it is. I'm kind of feeling a little bit groggy too right now. Just like right here in my head. I can feel the pain right in there, and it's just absolutely destroying me right now. That's why I'm just cruising at 65 right now. I'm doing 68 and a 75, but I'm in the right lane. I'm letting people just cruise on by like they need to and such, but my goodness, is this just, it's like debilitating right now. Killing me. Feels like I got a hangover and I haven't even drank. That's the worst part about it. Oh boy, but we're making our way over towards the Texas-New Mexico border. Road rail. Christina, no, I did not get hit in the head with hail, but thank you for your super chat. I know I'm not dehydrated because I've been doing nothing but drinking water, so I know I'm good with that. I've had nothing but water and a Red Bull today. And a Red Bull. Or just being burnt out, that could definitely do it. I've been on the grind for like the last 10 days. There ain't no doubt about that. I probably should see. I want to swing into McDonald's and grab something to eat because maybe I'm hungry again. I'm not feeling hungry, but you know how your body reacts. But McDonald's, oh man, that just feels like a bad idea. I might just get a couple orders of large fries. Just get 2 like large fries and a Coke. I love the nuggets. They're so good, but usually that's 50-50. Getting nuggets for me is 50-50. It might make me sick. That's just a game I do not like to play, I'll tell you that much. Passing a Valero up here. I don't know if I want to run into it or not. I do see a McDonald's over here. I'm swinging into this Valero here in Brownfield. Grab something. I don't know. I might grab some fries or something from McDonald's to get something in my system. Maybe that's what's screwing with me. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be, but I don't know if McDonald's fries are going to be the solution you need right now.
Well, if I need something to fill me up, it might be it. Go ahead, dude. Alright, guys, we'll be right back. I'm just going to run in here real quick. Oh, goodness me, guys. Goodness me. PDS yawn warning in effect right now. Oh, stretch, squeeze. Alright, we'll be right back, guys. Okay, hold on, I'm getting in my car right now. I just gotta pull out from under this awning and I'll look it up here real quick. Okay, you said you're at Lowe's?
Yeah, we're at Lowe's.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this one here.
Okay, are you at the one on Lexus or?
Yeah, the one on Alexis.
Okay, what's the number?
Okay, well, just so you know, there's a 50-gallon that says it's good for 3 to 4 people, and there's a 40-gallon that says it's good for 2 to 4 people. They're both 4,500 watt elements. They both have the same warranty and everything. It's just this one's a little bit skinnier. It's skinnier and taller, which I think is what we're going to need. And it's $100 cheaper.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. Whatever you think is best. I trust your judgment on it.
All right. Well, the item number it's $400. The item
That's
number
fine.
is 816.
Hold on, 816. Go ahead.
154.
All right, let me see. Okay, 40-gallon.
Yeah, it's a 40-gallon. It's Smith 100 signature 140-gallon.
I might just have to send you the money because I can't. It literally says it's out of stock at that Lowe's you're at.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it literally says out of stock at North Toledo Lowe's.
Okay, well, yeah, there's one right here. So that's
Yeah, I don't know why it says that.
yeah, and there's another one up above. But
It literally says out of stock at North Toledo Lowe's, for in stock at Sylvania Township Lowe's.
that's different. Yeah, I'm looking at 12 right now.
Yeah, I can just send it to you on PayPal. You want me to just how much do you think it'll be after taxes and all that? Actually, I should be able to put it in here as like to tell me, and then I got to figure out how much PayPal's gonna take out.
It should be like $30, so it should be $430.
Okay.
I have no idea what PayPal charges to send to unless you do it as family and friends.
Okay.
Just about.
It says so. Okay, hold on. Well, yeah, the thing is, your account though on PayPal is a business account, so it always does it as a business transaction.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a Venmo account or?
Yeah, I got Venmo, I think. Let me see.
I mean, it don't matter. I can send it on PayPal. It's really not that big of a deal.
No, I'm pretty sure I got Venmo. Yep, I have Venmo.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
It should. I'm waiting for it to hit. Oh, hold on. I've got to transfer money here real quick into that account.
Oh, that one is?
Oh, come on.
I think it was 3/4. Oh, yeah, that's a shark fight fitting. Yeah, that one is. See, this one threads both. Wow, they're going to cut it.
I can just hear the wisdom in your dad's voice, Hobnob. You better not be questioning him.
No, I question him.
Alright, hold on. I just got to transfer money over to the card real quick and then...
It's glued. Trying to open the top of this. No, I think they were both the same. Yeah.
Alright, check your phone, make sure you got it.
Yep, I got it.
Okay. Alright, well, if you need anything else, just let me know.
No, that should be it.
Alright, yep, they're a little extra if you need anything else anyway, so.
I mean, we're gonna have to buy a couple fittings, but...
Right. Yeah, if you need anything else, just give me a shout.
Okay.
Alright, appreciate you guys.
Alright, yep.
Later.
Alright, later.
You're a legend, Brandon. Thanks very much. He was wondering... He was trying to wonder who the fuck did that. I'll let him know. He was trying to chase down who it belonged to.
Yeah, I literally came out of the hotel, and it was flat, but I don't know Hank well enough, so I didn't want to go and do it, and him walk out and be like, what are you doing in my car? So I was like, and then I sat there, he didn't come out, so I was like, all right, whatever. So I filled it up and just put my spare air compressor out there in case he needed it. The air compressor only worked half the time. I usually had to like smack the side of it to get it to start working, but yeah, I aired it up to 45 PSI for him and left that compressor. So I sent him a message on Facebook too, but nobody really knew how to, nobody I knew had a way to get a hold of him aside from you. You were the only one I really knew, so just, yeah. Glad he's good. I don't know if it was a slow leak or not, but at least filled it up for him. Alright. Sorry, guys. One of the guys I used to work with, ironically enough, guys. You know what? Let's do this here real quick. Hold on. So, who I was just on the phone with, that was Hobnob. Many of you guys know who Hobnob is, yet many of you guys don't. Hobnob is actually the person, his name's actually James, but I used to work with him at XPO. We both drove truck together. And he goes, we call him Hobnob not because of the way you really anticipate it, but we call him Hobnob because of interesting.
Yeah, Daniel Shaw did get the message. He basically says, thank you, you're a legend. You may have got a message from him too, Copic, but did you leave the compressor there?
Yeah, I left one of my old AC compressors there for Hank, and I did get Daniel's message. He's like, yeah, Hank was trying to figure out who the hell did it.
Yeah, got that. Daniel said he's going to, I guess, take the tire and see if they get the leak, find the leak on it.
Long story short, anyway, Hobnob's doing some work at my house for me. Our water heater just went out the other day, and on top of all of that, the AC in the house that I'm in, because it was the house I grew up in actually. We haven't had central air in that house since like 2004. So I was finally getting the AC done, like get central air back in the house, and then there's mud. Get central air back done in the house and do the water heater. So him and his dad are over at my house doing that right now. But for those of you that don't know, I know we've talked about Hobnob before. For those of you that are like long-time channel viewers and everything like that, Hobnob actually is, like I said, a friend that I used to work with, and he actually is the reason why we can stream right now. It's my actual remote computer is at his house right now. So, that's how you guys are getting the stream. He's the only person I knew with, like, fast internet. I've got internet on a, on a remote computer that's in the cloud, but that wasn't as reliable as the one at Hobnobs. Come on. So anyway, long story short, that was Hobnob. He's doing some work at my house. Hobnob is the reason why we can stream. I've got a remote computer at his house with fiber internet, and that's where I run everything. All of my streaming stuff goes to his house, and then I get it set up from there. So Hobnob is the best. He never asked anything of me, you know, never asked anything from me. He didn't say I had to pay him anything. He's like, oh yeah, I'd just be glad to help you and all that. So I am very grateful for Hobnob. He is awesome. He's been a great friend. One of few people that I've kept up with since leaving the trucking industry. He's just a great friend. And I mean, we wouldn't be streaming like this if it wasn't for him. So big old W's for Hobnob. I don't know if this is 380. No, I'm not. There's Storm Runner. Fancy seeing you guys here. I couldn't find the Excedrin for the life of me, and it was behind the counter. I was like, what the hell?
You found it?
Yeah, I got it.
We have Advil. We also have Tylenol, but Advil.
No, the guy got me some Excedrin, so I'm not complaining. I'm having some pretzels, because usually when it's like this, it might be like I haven't eaten enough, and pretzels fill my stomach, so. What did DL have to swing in for?
I feel like I need to go to the bathroom.
Ah.
Other than that, I really don't know.
I mean, it's not like we're in a rush. We're only like an hour from the target area anyway.
Hunter is going north.
Freddie is coming down here.
Tomorrow is so conditional. If I've gotta drive all the way up there, I 100% will. But I'm not gonna give up on potential tornadoes today for a maybe day tomorrow.
I know, it's kind of weird. Some of the sounding analogs for tomorrow show May 3rd, 99.
Really? I definitely think there's potential tomorrow. I think it looks great. We just need a storm.
We need a storm, yeah. I know.
I'm eating pretzels. I'm not complaining.
Alright.
I got my Excedrin, so I'm just trying to fill my stomach with something I know will like fill it. That way if it's food related, then I'll be feeling better that way. It's just a headache. I don't feel like I'm getting sick. It's just killing me right here.
I'm going to use the bathroom.
Oh, I thought that's what you went for.
Yeah,
I had to go in and pay that. None of these card readers on these gas stations here work.
huh.
The first one we didn't work, and it didn't work.
Shador finally got traded.
Huh?
Shador finally got drafted.
Oh, did he? Where?
Cleveland.
Oh, well, at least he got somewhere.
Cleveland wasted 2 picks on QBs because they also got Gabriel last night.
They did 2 QBs, really?
They drafted Dylan and Gabriel in the 3rd, and then now they got Shador in the 5th.
I mean, I'm sure he's glad he got drafted, but I'd feel like crap. Now you're competing with 2 other QBs, and you're probably going to be a backup as it is.
Right.
Then again, it is the Browns.
I mean, they got to pay Deshaun so much money.
I hope we get something today.
Yeah, me too. It'd be nice to get a nice storm.
I mean, it's been an incredible week. Ain't no doubt about that.
I haven't checked satellite in like 20 minutes, but I want to give hope that this thing will stall.
Right.
But this was the fly in the ointment today. It was the fact, will this boundary stall?
Right.
At least we're down here. Up north, you got the mountain chain and everything else.
Sorry, guys, I could not get chat because Starlink does not have signal under here. So I cannot see chat right now.
Band 34724.
It's gotta be one of the biggest alpha boundaries I've seen in some time.
I know, it looks incredible.
But it ain't. It looks like it has no sign of slowing.
I know, that's the problem. Because if it doesn't, then we're just wasting time right now, honestly.
I'll have to watch. Maybe the last, like, 1 or 2 scans may have slowed it down some.
Hopefully it just kind of just slows and stalls and then goes boom.
Well, it's cooking on that mountain chain in New Mexico.
Probably going to be an amazing tour over by Vaughn. It always does it over there by Vaughn. Always. The good old road holes out there are fantastic.
Oh, yeah. But they do get some crazy structure, especially with that terrain that's favored in there.
Oh, yeah. There's Freddie.
34724.
What's up, nerds? I think DL's taking a dump.
DL's taking a dump?
I think so.
I didn't know you guys were here.
I had to stop at that Valero to get migraine medicine. My head's been killing me today.
Really?
And then I leave there, and then DL's waving at me as he's walking in, and I'm like, well, might as well pull up with him.
Yeah.
I don't know where Connor's at. Garrett said they're going north, or he's going north, but...
He's headed up towards Fort Sumner, Clovis area, I think.
Oh, okay, that area, okay.
Yeah. I was thinking more south, like Roswell.
Uh-huh.
Maybe a little east of Roswell, maybe a little south of there, but...
I was thinking of going down to, like, Plains and then figuring it out from there.
That's not a bad call either, honestly. Wait, where's that?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, right there.
I'm just, originally I've got Hobbs in the GPS right now, but we really need that boundary to stop moving.
Yeah, it does look like it's starting to stall a little bit.
That's good.
A little bit of the satellite I was looking at there, but Yeah, it's just been trucking south. It kind of reminds me of the Midland Odessa day last. Do you remember that? It just the boundary kept racing south, and then eventually that storm fired.
Yeah, it fired and it brought the boundary into it.
Pulled it back into it.
That sounds good to me.
And then dropped a big tornado and missed it. So, because I was...
The Midland day, was that when it was by the airport or whatever?
Yeah, like they had a tornado emergency.
Yep, I remember that day.
Yep,
I don't think I was out for it, but I remember that day.
I don't know. I don't remember seeing you out there that day, but yeah, it was like Connor and my AirPods just falling out of that.
What?
AirPods just somehow fell out.
AirPod dropping from the sky.
I don't know how I managed to do that, but
At least you heard it.
just chucked them somehow. But no, like it kind of reminds me of that, just the way the boundary's acting. But it's also not the same setup as that day either, though. I don't think the wind shear looks quite the same.
I think we got a good chance at stuff as long as it stalls soon.
Yeah.
I really don't mind going south. I mean, tomorrow looks super conditional, but if it does fire a storm, like we have to be there.
It might be the panhandle tomorrow.
I like Western Kansas. The 12Z HRRR had a dry line bulge.
That was it.
Yep, but still didn't initiate convection.
The latest impasse was firing a supercell in Texas. In the panhandle.
Really?
Yeah. Which I know that absolutely sucks because, it's Iowa on Monday, but the environment down there in Texas, if you did get a storm, it's going to be crazy.
The dry line looks good.
The only problem I have with the south target is the cap.
Right.
Yeah. There's less of the cap up in Kansas.
Is there less cap on the Kansas?
Here, I'll show you Ben. There was a 70 dew point on the cap rock tomorrow. But it had a really two stout mid-level inversions.
Yeah, that's what gets me, is if even the RF, even the Rufus isn't initiating, then we know it's not looking good. Like, the Rufus isn't initiating at all along the dry line tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I looked at the Rufus, and there's part of me that I really hope tomorrow it's just not a day at all. And we just get up into position, and I got to get a new windshield somehow.
Right.
Monday morning, I guess. So I couldn't find a single place that worked. Safe-Flight didn't have anything today. It's just like, okay. So.
I told Connor about that place. He said that they weren't able to get didn't he say the back window was Monday afternoon?
Yeah, the back window.
Because
I just need a windshield, but they said they can't recalibrate it today for some weird reason. Like, they could get the windshield in, they just can't recalibrate it. I don't even want it recalibrated.
Right.
Whatever, so.
Just tell them that you're going to blow it out tonight anyway.
Yeah, I know, it's going to be gone by the afternoon, so.
What did he say he was going north for?
But Connor? Connor just, I don't know, he's just not really a big fan of the day, but it's closer to tomorrow's target. So.
That's what I'm for, though. But
see, but that's what I told myself. I will not give up on a good chase day and a good target to position myself for a maybe day next day. Yeah. I've always told myself I will. Here come the Texas Tech radar trucks.
Here they come. Maybe they know where to go.
That we'll follow them. You guys can see the radar trucks coming down over here.
Know what's up, but yeah, I don't know. Today's just kind of you just pick somewhere on the outflow boundary and hope for the best. I feel like. So.
I honestly, like I said, I will not make my decision today based on what's going to happen tomorrow.
I agree. Well, today looks better than tomorrow. Just,
right.
Like, you're guaranteed storms today. Tomorrow you might not see anything.
Radar trucks, DL. Radar trucks are coming down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Yeah. It looks like a big soccer ball.
It does look like a giant soccer ball.
You give it a good kick, and you might...
They're taking a right.
I think we're all going that way.
I guess that means we're going. That's where my GPS is sent to, somewhere over there. What are you thinking, Garrett?
I'm just showing Brian in the satellite. I think it's slow.
Going DL.
If it gets slow, we're fine. But I'm just impressed by it. It's one of the biggest boundaries I've seen.
I know it looks. I mean, it looks cool.
It's so big. But see, I'm just kind of waiting to see if
it is starting to slow down there, though. See that? That's starting to slow down on the south side. Definitely.
I'm at least thinking of going to Plains and then potentially south.
They'll start to stall off those mountains in
It's only 10
Mexico.
minutes longer to get down there. So
We got time.
We can shoot back there at the end.
Right. All right. Well, I'm ready when you guys are.
Okay. Yeah. No, eat it?
But that's all the way in the...
I'm eating. I don't care.
Back there.
Is it helping it
Yeah.
What?
Is it helping it
I think so, a little bit.
You see, it kind of did
See, I
that.
also wonder if the orientation is better to play the east-west orientation than like the north-south orientation in the outfield.
It almost looked like I did this for a minute.
Because the storm's going to be moving east.
Right.
So you want the outfield boundary to be east-west.
All right, well, I'm ready when you guys are.
Yep.
All right, well, it's good seeing you. I'll see you down the road, I guess.
Oh, yeah. DL, I'll let you lead.
Why? You're
'Cause-
going to get there slower.
That's the whole point. I just want to put cruise and just roll with it. That's all that.
I'm like...
You can't change read. Read is just read.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Alright guys, I'll have chat back up here in a second. I wasn't able to have it up because of the awning. The awning blocked my Starlink, but Freddie was over here too. Freddie's rolling this way. That was Storm Runner right next to us. We're all headed out for today's chase. Head's starting to feel a little bit better, so hopefully it keeps up that way. It's a little bit better. Not a lot, but a little bit. Oh. Did slow mode somehow get activated? It does that every once in a while. We got almost 4,900 watching. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Getting a cop's radar somewhere. Probably sitting there running radar. Let me see if I can figure out why slow mode's on. Yeah, it is on. That's weird. Alright, turning it off. There we go. Slow mode should no longer be on. Unless Megan did that. Megan, if you did that, then go ahead and put slow mode back on. I didn't see you in chat. I know you're the only one who can turn on slow mode. Kristen, you should have come by and said hi. You 10 out of 10 should have came by and said hi, Kristen. DL, just let me know what you set your cruise at.
Transmission likes to shift from 4th to 5th in rapid fire if I cruise control, so I'll probably be hanging around like, I don't know, like 72, 73, but I don't cruise control.
That's fine.
And that sucks.
So we are headed westbound right now, guys. We are headed westbound. Headed towards Plains, Texas right now. Plains, Texas. The pretzels are indeed helping, I'll say that much. I think my headache's getting a little bit better at least. Yeah, let's see if we can get another NATO today. Monica and James or Jim and Lisa, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Yeah, we got over 5,000 watching with 2,300 likes. Please be sure to smoosh that like button. Yeah, yesterday's rain wrap chaos was quite interesting. Thank you, Jackie. We only get to be out here because of viewers like you guys, so thank you guys for allowing us to be out here. Spread the love and show the chase, you know what I mean? Yeah, the trip in the mud yesterday was fun. That was. We had a lot of fun, though. Hey, Catherine. Good to see ya. Yeah, we did. The windshield managed to survive the hail yesterday, but the hood did not do so well. I took a hailstone so big to the hood it actually broke the paint. It literally broke the paint in the hood of my car. It was that big of a hailstone. Yesterday was a blast indeed. Yes, Ian, of course. Hello to Charlie, your son. It's great to have him along and watching. Diamond, I think it'll be a lot further south for the most part, but you do have the risk of hail. Lisa, we probably will be in Des Moines on Thursday, or not Thursday, Monday. What's up, Austin? Alright guys, so I want to do something special, alright? I want to do something special. You guys know how hard it is to kind of get this stream together and run it the way we do. So we talked about Hobnob a while ago. For the next, I say we do it for like the next 15 minutes or so. The next 15 minutes or so, any PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations will go straight to Hobnob. Hobnob, for those of you that don't know, is the one that runs the background computer for the stream, the overlay computer and all that stuff. Literally, without him, this would not be possible. Without Hobnob, we would not have almost 300,000 subscribers. Like, this computer that he gave me that's at his house, running off his fiber internet, that he asked me to pay nothing for, is all the things that's providing the back-end stuff for the stream. So, I'll say we'll do the next 25 minutes until 2:30 Central Time. Any donations through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, I'm going to send to Hobnob as a thank you from chat for being able to provide the back-end stuff. And I'll let you guys know how much it ends up being. Just as a thank you for Hobnob. I think Hobnob is the only reason we've been able to get this. So any PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations from this point until 2:30, I will send straight to him. As a thank you for all his hard work. Hobnob is the real one. He's the one that made all this happen. We wouldn't be streaming without him. And he doesn't ask for anything in return. He literally has given me the ability to live my dream thanks to his support with having a computer with fiber internet at his house, and hasn't asked a single thing in return of me. So any PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations in the next 25 minutes will go to Hobnob. Why is this phone doing this? Alright, so we got 15 from Brandon, 20 from Tamara, 10 from Stan, 20 from Melissa. That puts us at $65 in donations. 70, now Marie added 5. We're up to $70 in donations for Hobnob and running all the back-end computers. Or the back-end computer for the stream. 70 in donations for Hobnob. We couldn't do this without him. Thank you, Zach, for your super chat. We got 70 so far in Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App for Hobnob. Oh, and I just logged it on my Verizon phone, so if anything else pops in, I missed it. Pam and John just added another 30, so that puts us up to $100 for Hobnob on PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. 125 now. Richard just added 25. Collier just added 80. So that puts us at 205. 205 going to Hobnob for all his back-end support. We wouldn't have this channel without Hobnob. Matthew Matthew put in another 25. That puts us up at 230 for Hobnob for all his hard work and making sure the stream is great. 250 now. 275. Steven and Scarlett. That puts us up to 275. 300 now. Tim. If I said that right, Tim. We're up to 300. 305. Robert for Hobnob. 305 for Hobnob now. For running all our back end stuff. The man who is doing everything without any recognition. Dorothy, thank you for making it 310. Megan, thank you for making it 320. This back-end computer has literally been run from his house since the first day. John, thank you for your super chat. I'll include that. We're at 370 now. Plus, Denise made it. Denise and Isabel, between you two, that just made it $400 on PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. We've got up to $400 in donations for Hobnob. $400 in PayPal donations for Hobnob. 420 now, thanks to Terry. Can we hit 5? 445, Karen and Ashley. I'll put Hobnob on the phone when we let him know we did this. 445 in donations through PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App for Hobnob. And we're only 5 minutes in. 445. 470. Kim makes it 470. You guys are incredible. Our big thanks to Hobnob for his support in making all of this happen. Jonathan makes it 570. Brian makes it. Hold on. Daniel, Brian, and Tracy makes it 600. Jennifer, thank you. We're up to 600 for Hobnob. $600 in Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations for Hobnob for running the back-end computer. That's incredible. You guys are awesome. $670 so far. That's incredible. $690 thanks to Nicole. $690 worth of PayPal donations going to Hobnob. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. $690. All for his efforts of running the back end computer without asking for anything in return. Lori, thank you for your super chat. $740. I'm missing. Hold on. We're up to $740. Tracy added another $840. Alan makes it $845. David makes it. $855. Tracy, if I got that right, I think I already said you thank you. We're at $855. Please be sure, if you're going to, thank you, Yarma, please be sure to donate through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App if you can, because that's stuff I can give him right now. $850. Can we get an extra $150 for Hobnob? $870. Thank you to Patty. We're up to $870. 130 more and we'll be at $1,000. $130 more and we'll be at $1,000 for Hobnob. 120, Vincent makes it 880. Yeah, YouTube does take their cut. David makes it 890, 895, 895. $105 more and we'll hit $105 more on Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and we'll be able to donate $1,000 to Hobnob for running all his back-end computer stuff for the stream. We could not do this without it. No chance we could do this without Hobnob. Without him, he never asked for anything in return. He is literally the reason why we have this stream. We'll call it at 1,000. And then we'll call him. Shayna, if I said that right, that puts us at 905. I'll be happy even if we just stick with 905. Thank you guys so much for... I'm going to call Hobnob and put him on speaker so you guys can hear what he says when I tell him. Megan makes it 915. Lucinda makes it 920. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. He's going to be... I don't even think he's going to have words to say, honestly. I really don't think he will. This stream would not have been possible without Hobnob. Anna, I did not see it come through. Lisa, yours and Anna's might have gotten, like, caught in the masses of all the donations. Yes, the waitress, of course, loved her tip. But thank you guys so much for your support of Hobnob and all that he does. We couldn't do it without him. There ain't no doubt about that. All right, we're going to call it. Well, Tracy and Holly, thank you so much. You guys officially put us at 1,000. Thank you so much. So we'll call it now. I mean, you guys can send more if you would like, but we're at 1,000 right now. I'm going to call him and let him know that you guys raised $1,000 for him. You guys are awesome. You guys are just downright truly incredible. There's no doubt about it. I'm going to call him and put him on speaker. So hold on. Let me hook up to my Bluetooth here real quick. Thank you guys all so much for your support of Hobnob and all that he does, of course. Let me see if I can turn on the Bluetooth here. Hello?
Hello?
Are you busy?
We're just leaving the store.
Okay, so I'm live right now. on YouTube. I got you on Bluetooth just so you are you able to talk right now?
I mean, I'm gonna be getting ready to load up the car here in a minute. Why? What's up?
Okay, so I'll make it quick. I've got 5,200 people watching right now live on my channel, and they can hear you talking. I've been talking about how amazing you are and all that, and the viewers have raised a $1,000 gift for you.
Really?
So I'm gonna send you $1,000 on PayPal.
Oh wow! Well, thanks everybody. That's very nice.
I told them how we wouldn't be able to do this without your support and how we run the back end computer and everything like that. So I wanted to call you and let you know, and you could say thanks to the chat yourself like you did. So we got 5,200 people watching right now. So do you want me to send it on Venmo? That way it doesn't take a cut out.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, it's not me. It was the chat. The chat did it.
All right, awesome.
But just as our big old thank you for everything you do.
All right, yeah. Well, I guess I don't have to say tell everyone thanks. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, they're listening. I got you on Bluetooth right now, so that's all I needed. I don't want to keep you. I just wanted to let you know. I will.
Yeah, cool.
I'll send you the $1,000 on Venmo.
All right, awesome. Thank you.
I did. Talk to you later, nutsack.
All right, thanks. See ya.
There you guys go. $1,000 going to Hobnob. See, that's what I like doing here, guys.
Brandon, I just sent you that roller shot. It looks so good.
That's what I think is cool. Hobnob is the one that made all of this happen.
There's a little plane still. He just left. You read it.
Hobnob 110% is the reason why we get to stream and why we've gotten to where we are. So
south, you want to just drop it south?
I'll probably go south. I don't know. What do you guys think? I just don't like sitting around.
I mean, that's fine. I came here just in case we decided to shoot back over. We'll probably might pull off for a second just to wait for you and drop stuff. You want to keep going?
Thanks, Mike and Mayo, for your guys' donations as well, and making sure it's all in there. Thank you guys so much for all the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations going to Hobnob. He is an unforeseen warrior for this channel, so to speak.
7, 9, 8.
If it wasn't for Hobnob, we wouldn't be here. Like, we would not be running this live stream without Hobnob. So, the big old thanks to Hobnob for being here and making all this happen. Let me pull up next to Storm Runner here and see what the heck they're doing. I didn't hear what you said.
I was going to pull up for a second just to make sure, you know.
Oh, okay.
And I have to make a community post real quick, but it's easier to do it if I'm not driving.
Yeah, typically that helps. Alright, give me a second here, guys. I had to send that to Hobnob real quick. Actually, let's see if I can add it on my account and then send it, because I've got the money in PayPal. I just don't have it on,
You wasn't behind us.
what is it? Alright, let me flip this forward here real quick. I don't know if it'll even let me transfer it.
Where are you? Yeah, it's hot. Oh, yeah. The boundary just went through hot.
33.7.
Is it stalling yet?
Looks like it slowed down.
Well, that's good. It definitely looks like it slowed down.
It's just south of Pops.
Let's see. Viewer
The
counts.
winds at Hobbs also turn northeasterly.
Yeah, so it's definitely south of Hobbs.
Corey, am I clear up to you?
Yeah, it was weird. They were southeasterly, then the boundary came in, they went northeasterly.
Yep, that sounds about right.
I think it's a radio off day for Corey.
Sounds like it's a radio
I just
off
thought
day
about
for
that.
people.
It has stalled in the mountains to the west. For the most part, it looks like.
Give me 1 second here, guys. Trying to get all this set up real quick so I can send it to him. Trying to transfer everything to different accounts.
Hey, we're near a significant tornado parameter of 1.
Progress! Oh, I see Vince is over there too.
Yeah.
Vince, I see the Texas Tech trucks over there.
They were all literally just sitting here.
Already got cells firing up pretty good near Vaughn.
Of course they are.
Yeah, they've been.
Yeah, I see those, and then a couple poppers in between Carlsbad and Artesia.
Yeah, they like to form off the mountains back there. Artesia,
Yes, they do.
I've been there a couple of times.
The boundary is still, like, it's very slowly moving, but moving west up there.
I don't know why I'm using that. That tells me everything I need to know right there. Where's this cave road? Which cave? Oh, Roswell, maybe? Sounds like Roswell, yeah. Almost. That's Roswell. That's almost to Roswell.
What's almost?
It's not a Holloman Air Force Base radar, but it hardly ever works good. It just never sees anything.
That boundary is coming into the east side of Roswell.
I feel like I should go troll Vince.
Yeah, if you want. I was laughing. I was like, you were like, hey, sweetheart.
Yeah, I gave him a tickle on both sides of his ribs.
Yeah, copy that.
I didn't get the response I was looking for, but...
What were you looking for?
Caught him off guard, but he just acted like it didn't happen. I was like, hey, sweetheart, and then I, like, grabbed both of his ribs.
Where is that? K-E. Might be able to zoom into that.
Nope, that's... Okay, transfer... No, I don't want to...
Okay. Oh, Kermit? Kermit's in Texas. They're 85 over 62. And Kermit. Yeah, he played Oklahoma for Target.
Wait, who's it? Somebody's up in Oklahoma?
Yeah, Ben.
Really?
Yeah. I guess he took my advice. I told him, I was like, if you want your street to do better, chase without chasing.
Well, yeah, of course.
He thought he said this morning on Twitter that he thought that Target took a long shot this morning on it.
Sometimes you gotta take a chance on the long shots. I see all the guys on their mezzanets over there.
You're way past those guys. I don't know how many times actually.
Yeah, they were sitting there watching that first tornado with us. Very indecisive.
Same. I think we're all very indecisive. I mean,
Well, they were like, no, we need to get south. They're like, no, let's sit here. Let's go south. Let's like for like 10 minutes.
well, one of them, I think the one on the right's got a LiDAR truck on it. It's got a LiDAR radar on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely got a lot of stuff on them. LiDAR.
Yeah, he's actually got LiDAR on that truck. The one on the right's a LiDAR.
That boundary just went through hubs.
Hey, look, another 4Runner. You want to go jack him?
Is that Matt?
I don't know who that is. I just turned at the light.
Just got an MD as well, 60% profitable lot.
6-gen 4Runner just rolled in here.
Did it?
Yeah, they're kind of ugly.
That's what I'd been hearing, is that they're ugly.
We did get a 60% MD.
Is it a tornado watch, probably?
It's purple.
Perhaps risk for large to very large hail, perhaps a tornado, as storms form and move off the terrain. That sounds like we might need to go over to Roswell.
And that bound, I'm just looking at it. It is on the east side of Roswell now.
There will be a modest increase in the low-level jet this evening, but given the more stable conditions with the eastward extent, the spatial window for greater tornado potential appears limited or conditional. Convective trends will be monitored. A watch may be eventually needed, but timing seems uncertain.
Tornado warning, Oklahoma.
There is a storm firing over by Carlsbad. Maybe we do need to go down to Hobbs.
Carlsbad.
If you take a look over
I've
to
got
the
Cannon.
right side, you can see the beautiful state of
Is it?
Mexico. And if you look over to your left side, you can see the gorgeous state of Texas.
You can really tell the two apart. Wow.
Oh, really? Yeah, got cowboys on the left, aliens on the right.
Yeah.
Band 33794.
It's on the edge of the radar.
Yeah.
The New Mexico radars can't see anything.
I mean, I'm tempted to go down towards, like, Lovington at least.
What about the El Paso radar? You see me on the no, you can't see me on the El Paso radar. Say it. That radar, I think Alamogordo is not a good spot. Everything east of there is.
This highway is pretty nice, though. I always like heading on this one. Just so straight and, yeah, wide open.
We could go down to Wilmington if we want to keep moving.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just thinking if something's going to happen, it's going to happen west anyway, so we might as well just go down there.
Western Texas, middle of nowhere.
Or southwest, because if we end up having to go back up here, then.
There's a road that goes out of Lovington north if we end up having to.
Really fun though, like west of Roswell when they form up on the mountains up there. Even though that one day, it failed to really initiate. That one day.
I think I'm going to go southwest.
You talk about middle of nowhere. That was middle of nowhere.
Oh, party time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is that the day where we did, like, 20 U-turns north of Roswell? Couldn't make up our mind.
There was that one, too. That was the one where we saw the tornado out in Encino.
KA Band 33794.
Feet elevation. But, no, I think this was the day before that. When we sat in that rock riverbed on that ranch road in the middle of nowhere. And then we went miles out in the middle of nowhere. And then it got nighttime and there was no lights anywhere. Like as far as, you can see forever. There's not a sight.
Am I going the right way? Didn't even put it in my GPS. I think we got to go through town.
Yeah, you're going to make a left turn at 1 mile on 82.
Copy that. Alright, guys. I just feel like we need to get over into New Mexico a little bit. I feel like the storms are going to fire off to the west.
Some sort of system upgrade, and it cannot be canceled or rescheduled. That's kind of interesting.
Alright, so we're going to keep going west here, guys, or a little bit southwest. We're going to go towards Lovington right now, headed towards Lovington, New Mexico. Alright, I did in fact transfer the money to Hobnob, so he did get it. That is a turn most people would probably miss, because I almost did.
Carlsbad still has a track on it.
I had another drink over here somewhere. Oh, I do. Sun's popping out, it's happening.
Yeah, it's moving like in a left split, but I don't see what it's connected to.
So what do you guys think today? You think we're going to score another tornado today, or do you think it's just going to be another, like, casual day?
Maybe that's the storm. It just gets on the boundary, going a little bit to the west, and maybe if that eventually reaches the boundary, then it latches on and moves east.
Yeah, that's what my mind is thinking.
That's just kind of why I wanted to drift a little bit further southwest. Just, I mean, we'll see by the time we get to Lovington. I don't know how far we are, but
33 miles, not far.
boundary, but at some point they'll cross paths and they'll have to make a decision. The only problem I like about that is the orientation of this alpha in New Mexico. It makes it a little harder for stuff to keep themselves attached to that boundary when things are angled northwest to southeast as opposed to west to east.
Noticed over there that boundary curves pretty good to the north.
Yeah, I mean, there's not to say that we don't have something fire along the boundary south of us. I mean, the models were being pretty consistent about that, too.
Yeah.
Vicky, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Vicky. And again, thank you guys so much for showing your support for Hobnob. I know we don't mention him too often. He's still a great friend of mine, and he's literally at my house doing work on my house right now that I paid him for. And I just really appreciate it, guys, because without him, like, we wouldn't have half the stream that we do now. Like, his house was the
strong part of me that wants to head like halfway between Artesia, Lovington, or something, just in case. I don't know.
This wouldn't happen all of this wouldn't happen without Hobnob. He's the one who set up the computer with fiber internet.
ATR is out. It does not fire storms tomorrow in Texas all the way up to Nebraska. The only spot it fires supercells in right now is in North Dakota and in Montana.
Well, we could make it up there. Yeah, we could make it up there.
That is pretty crazy. I noticed that on the 12 seat too, but it failed to fire anything.
See, the HRRR continues to attest that there's going to be a supercell in western Texas. Now, let me see where it shows it firing. It shows it firing right by Lovington over there, and then moving southeast. So I still think somewhere right along the state line. There's going to be something firing right along the border. But again, guys, sorry I got cut off partway into that conversation. But thank you guys again so much for supporting Hobnob. And
yeah, did that cell is down there? Is that the HRRR pick up on that? Is that what it's showing west of Carlsbad at the 2 o'clock mark on the AT&T?
Yeah, it looks like it's got that Carlsbad storm firing and dissipating, and that it has another storm fire just almost over top of Lovington by 4 Central, excuse me, and then it moves southeast.
I gotcha. I mean, assuming the AT&T plays out correctly, I'd follow this thing to Big Spring, and then I'd be done with it.
Yeah, given the way tomorrow's looking, yeah. Alright, anyway, since I keep cutting myself off, yes, it was... Thank you guys for your support of Hobnob. We truly wouldn't be able to do this without him, so thank you guys so much.
doesn't get too much more plainsy than this.
Yeah, we're definitely probably going to end up...
a tornado in Oklahoma.
We're most likely going to be in Iowa on Monday, without a doubt.
You said they had one?
I bet got one.
But so good to see everybody here. We've got, let's see how many we got watching now. 5,800 people watching right now. Thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. 5,800 watching with 3,200 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button.
Which I know I can't see what's actually happening because there's no radar, but what I can see of it looks really weird.
Gotta love these radar.
Sideway need. They got attached to the warp rack.
This road is rough.
Yeah, this is miserable.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect Oklahoma to do what it did. Big props to Ben, though. Big props to Ben. Alright, guys, so we're headed towards Lovington right now. Headed towards Lovington. I love how the hatch risk for the day 3 goes from Minneapolis all the way down to freaking Midland.
It's hatched all the way down?
Yeah, it's hatched all the way down. So it's the hatch risk extends all the way from Minneapolis to Midland. Obviously down in Midland it's 15. The 30% goes all the way to Wichita, and the 45 goes down to Des Moines, and furthest north is in northwestern portions of Wisconsin.
That is insane. Maybe I'll stay down here.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily blame you, but yeah, we'll see. I'm looking forward to Iowa.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to staying farther south. Maybe Kansas or something too, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think the only reason it isn't as high of a risk is because of weaker forcing down here. Weaker forcing means more discrete storms.
Yeah, you're just not getting the coverage down here, so you're not going to put out that 30 or 45 match for it. But, I mean, strong tornado potential still looks pretty good.
No, I'll probably get bullied into going north. I'm split 50-50 right now. Like, yeah, I'll probably end up there, but at the same time, I mean, if it does look good enough, just a little further south.
Dante, good to see ya. Autumn, Shar, Ellie, Darian, Jose, Connor, Shona, if I said that right, Eric, Mike, Evan, Connor, B. Jones, Paula, Audrey, Patriots, Bill, Idly. Good to see you guys. Great to see everybody tuning in today. Seeing the clouds breaking up a little bit over here is giving me a little more confidence.
Yeah, we're coming into Hobbs right now, and there's just a weak Q field here, 75 degrees.
I just hit 76, so I think we're kind of on the boundary now.
We have officially entered New Mexico.
Welcome, have fun on that road. Man, it gets rough.
That road is... it's rough.
Michael, good to see you. Kat, Magic, Lucas, good to see you guys. Emma, good to see you. Rachel, good to see you. Ken, Josh, good to see everybody today. Turret, thank you again for your super chat. Well, I'm hoping, yeah, the Excedrin definitely is working. Thank you. Headaches, I'm not feeling it much right now, but I'm also trying not to think about it too much. Rose, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Just so nice and calm to be out here in the middle of nowhere.
So I forget that there is, I mean, I don't know why it feels like it's even more nothingness than compared to like 5 miles ago. I just feel like I'm totally in no man's land right now.
Welcome to New Mexico, guys.
Yeah, there's a special feeling to New Mexico. I always liked.
It gets even more special when you live in the Midwest for 2 years, and you know there's like a house on every single corner of every single mile, block by block, and then you come out here, and it just feels like freedom. Oh, I bet.
PDS Storm Runner.
The closest thing to a house right here is that RV setup.
It is definitely beautiful out here. Thank you, Kristen, for your super chat. Yes, we are in fact in New Mexico. Even though our GPS still shows us in plains.
I see it there.
I don't know why the viewer count keeps locking up. Pretty random. It's just neat to be able to, you know, look around and see. Just absolutely nothing. Bringing PDS dizziness is what we're doing here. Oh, that's why the location isn't updating. Zero data out here. Well,
chasing these back roads, especially just south of here, from here down to Jowl and Kermit, can be a real pain. Not only are the roads really bad, but there are so many trucks in all the oil fields.
That was a nightmare when we were all out here in November.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the oil field traffic out here can get pretty frustrating.
Yeah, this is the heart of oil country.
well, at least it's 74 degrees out.
Yeah, that's nice.
We got 75 here.
Feel how warm it really feels outside. But it just doesn't feel that moist. Definitely got the storm firing off the mountains over there. Beautiful day out here. 75 degrees out, man. It's a wonderful day out here. Coming into Lovington, New Mexico. Thank you so much to Patty for entering the Slight membership. Sue for 6 months of membership. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce that name. But I was told that my origin is Scottish. And again, thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, your Super Chats. You guys are definitely the reason why we get to be out here, the reason why we get to do this. Oh, wrong one. It was like this one.
Where are we going? Well, I guess we're looping around the west side here. I'm considering I may go down to Eunice.
Good enough. That should be good.
Where now?
Down to Eunice, south of Nadine.
What up, K-pop?
Copy. Yeah, I see that there.
Well, Connor, you hiding at?
My question is why so many Corvettes here? That is like the third Corvette I've seen in this town.
They probably know there's going to be hail.
There's a Corvette chasing down in Fort Stockton.
Yeah, I remember I saw that. It was a C6 Corvette, and there was like baseballs. I'm like, why? It pissed me off. I'm like, why do you have that car out here?
At first I thought, well, maybe they're just,
Yes, of course. Let's do a big old W for all our mods, our great mods who support the channel. We couldn't do this without them. William, thank you for your super chat. W's for the mods.
Yeah, I'm going to draw, I don't know about you guys, but I'm going down to Eunice, or at least Nadine. I don't want to hang around Hobbs. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm 100% on board with that. We're going to go around the loop.
Are we all just running this loop?
I got like maybe Monument, and then you like drop down to Oil Center. Is that what you're thinking? And then drop in the backside.
I'm not sure. Are you going straight or left here?
I'm just going to go straight around the loop. That way I can stay out of some of this traffic.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Yeah, we'll just go around the loop down to Nadine or Eunice somewhere.
Yeah, copy. I just really gotta find a side road here.
I just don't like hanging out.
We've got, let's see, almost 6,000 watching right now at 3,700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We're headed towards eastern New Mexico. Well, we're in eastern New Mexico right now.
You can see the cumulus bubbling up to the southwest.
Yeah?
I love how we go slight, slight, moderate, slight, slight.
Yeah, 7 miles, and then we can get back on 18.
Models really had this stuff going here within the next hour or so, so I think we'll see what's going to happen here shortly.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I think it's not going to take too long.
And we got due easterly surface winds and hops.
Gotta be close to the boundary then.
Our temperature's gone up to 78.
Garrett, does it look like the boundary stalled yet? It's kind of making me want to drive down to Hobbs, but if we were doing that, we probably should have just went straight south.
It's slowed down a lot. It's barely moving, but it is just north of Eunice.
Well, if it's slowed down a lot, that's still great. Maybe it will end up stalling out near Eunice. Further south than I really preferred, but I mean, if it's down there, I mean, we'll see here shortly what the storms are going to end up doing. Whether they're going to, fire to the south or what have you. I guess I'm fine with going south here on 18. I don't know if you guys want to or not, but I guess I'll head towards Hobbs a little bit and then maybe south out of there.
Copy that. The boundary is still moving. It hasn't stalled, but I mean, it slowed down a lot from what it was hauling out this morning.
Jay Fraley, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Do you know if there's gas in Eunice? I should have thought about that before we got out of here.
Yeah, I'm sure there is, for sure. It's not a tiny town, at least. I'll double check, though, on the other map.
Oh, you know what? Disregard. There's a pilot. I'd rather just swing in here and top off real quick.
Already got a decent cell. Looks like southwest of Santa Rosa.
Yeah, that thing actually looks pretty good. That stuff that always fires off the mountains usually does well up there.
Yeah, I was tempted to go. May regret not going there.
I mean, I was making my decision based on this boundary more than anything, so I don't really have any regrets about it.
There's another cell that fired in the mountains southwest of Carlsbad. If you want to go to the fastest way to go to Hobbs, our GPS is showing us to turn around.
Maybe it's trying to not route us through downtown. I'm just going through downtown, and then this road, once we get south through downtown, goes straight southeast to Hobbs.
Oh, yes, yeah, okay. Now I think our GPS just readjusted. It was freaking out.
How far does it say we're from Hobbs?
I have Eunice, and we're 42 miles from Eunice, so I think we're about 25 miles from Hobbs.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it was a little further, but I'm not going to complain. Even 45 miles to Eunice is pretty good. Ricardo, thank you so much for gifting 5 Moonburst ships. We got 6,000 watching with 3,900 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in. I think we're going to head down to Eunice. PDS stoop sign. Some nice new traffic lights they got here. I wonder if they just put up all these traffic lights in town.
I believe we need that. This is why I was trying to route me around. I think the road's closed up here.
Yep, I see that. Which way's it got you routed?
Just turn left at the next light.
Copy that.
And it's, literally you're just going to go down one block and then turn right and then go back until the road's open again. I think this is why it didn't want me to go through downtown.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Beautiful town, though. Beautiful town.
You can see all the leaves down from the hailstorm they took yesterday.
Everybody's just getting the hail beat out of them. Did I lose you guys back there somewhere?
Yeah, just have me go down to the end of this road and turn it right. I'll see you in a second.
Alright, I was sitting at that light and I was like, where the hell are they? Oh, I see you down there. PDS all subs.
You need to stop at the PDS all subs?
No, I'm fine.
Copy.
Oh my god, my radio finally works.
You're alive.
Yeah, my radio just has not been working today.
Where are you at, Jordan?
Dropping down to Hobbs.
Yeah, we're in Lovington, heading that way now.
Hell yeah, brother.
Man, that was a nice car wash over there.
The cute tornado over there in Oklahoma that Ben got.
Yeah, I saw that. Pretty cool.
I always love me some cute tornadoes. I gotta meet up with freaking Corey at some point and get my freaking Gorilla Tape back. I love how that woman whose house we were all parked at yesterday was just like, I have never seen this many storm chasers out here.
I remember that. She like came outside confused as shit.
Probably the most traffic that road has seen in years.
Pretty sure she sat in the hail for a couple of hours after that.
Oh yeah, it was a good idea to tell her to park it inside.
Morning, everybody.
Morning, Connor. Where are you at? You going up to Clovis?
About 45 minutes out from Fort Sumner.
Yeah, that stuff always does it off the mountains.
Yeah, I more so did it just because I didn't like that mountain. I kept sagging south, and up here I'm just closer to wherever I need to go tomorrow. So if I get a photogenic supercell, I'll be happy. Give you something's photogenic.
Always about setting good expectations.
Where you guys at?
With the Hobbs.
I just rolled into Wichita. What is not in Wichita?
They brought the Texas Tech radars out again today.
Yeah, I just watched their the loop on Twitter a little bit ago. That was neat. Or was that OU? I can't remember now.
Hey Connor, did you like your digital key I sent you last night? Sent it to me about literally 30 seconds after I checked in at the desk. I know, but I put your name on it. Oh yeah, I saw the name. I love that. Good afternoon, everybody.
There's Freddie. Radios are firing up.
I'm in Lovington now. I just figured, I was a little bit late getting to those storms up to the northwest, so I decided to drop down to Lovington.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm going to be showing up to those in about an hour, and then I really think there's going to get more development off the mountains up here. I don't really know if these little ones up north of the main show. I think might have a better shot of a better supercell developing around 4 or 5 o'clock down towards
yeah, I think we are in mountain time now.
and see. But I'm going to go poke these, see what they look like. If they look bad enough, then I might just not go live and just start heading north. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I have, like, no expectations today. I have no clue what I'm going to see. So, you know, I could still see us getting tornadoes today. I could see us seeing, you know, a pretty little supercell. I just don't really know. I don't really know how to chase New Mexico, if I'm being...
Eric, thank you so much for gifting 20 memberships. Thank you so much for your incredible support, Eric. $20 memberships. It's insane seeing everybody gifted.
But I just got my Blake Burger, so I'm pretty much happy for the whole day, regardless of what happens. I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to do for my windshield replacement, because, you know, obviously nothing's like open today. Safelight had no appointments, and then tomorrow, obviously nothing is open on Sunday, so then I'm like, well, shoot, I gotta get a new windshield on, I guess, Monday morning somehow. So, yeah, just trying to figure all that out. I got an appointment in Des Moines at some, like, local shop, but I'm pretty sure it's only, like, a 2-person thing, so... Did you schedule that today, or how'd you get that scheduled? I just started calling a bunch of places in Des Moines, and they were all like, yeah, we can't get your glass in until, you know, the truck comes at, you know, 1 p.m. or 11, and I was like, yeah, that's not going to fly for me. Like, I can't work, and I finally found one. I was like, I will pay you extra if you just get the windshield and can get it installed by, like, 2. And they were like, oh, okay. And so I'm just paying like $100 extra, so the owner of the shop can drive to the warehouse and get the windshield himself. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do there, or just see if, I mean, maybe Safelight could just put it on in Des Moines. Since you're looking for a back window, I'm looking for a front windshield. It should be a little bit easier to do that, but, you know, ideally I would like to get a windshield that they don't have to recalibrate.
I'm telling you, if that place that I sent Connor, if that place actually has a windshield, they would not care about calibrating. They will just slap a windshield in for you.
Yeah, that was the first place I called, but they said they couldn't get it done until the afternoon because the truck wasn't going to show up until like 12:30. What shop are you talking about, Brandon?
Were you talking about just the back window or the windshield too, Connor? And it's called Sam's Riverside Wheel and Glass. It's the place that freaking, when my windshield was caved in last year, before the Greenfield Day, that Safelight said they wouldn't touch it, and I took it there to them, and they're like, oh yeah, this isn't even the worst we've seen. And even if it was, like, even if it broke the frame of your, like, windshield, we would just shove so much glue in there that it would fill that gap.
Okay, perfect. I might see if, I mean, they're closed now, but maybe there's a shot that maybe I could give them a ring. Maybe they'd answer or something. I'm not sure, Brandon, which one they couldn't get in, but glad I found this place because they're going to do the front and the back for $800.
Yeah, that's a steal for both windows, but I guarantee it's because they aren't going to freaking calibrate it. That's why. Usually those mom and pop shops just don't care. They're like, oh, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah, definitely probably not going to calibrate it. It's some, like, little Mexican joint called, like, Cheap Class or something, so...
Yeah, Kelly, Freddie knows that. Freddie and Connor all know that. They're just, everybody makes a big deal about getting it calibrated, so they always have to go to a mom and pop shop to get it done because they don't care about getting it calibrated. I mean, let's be honest.
Man, these supercells in the mountains here, all 3 of them now have, like, decent couplets on them. I'm, like, intrigued to get over here quickly because I want to know if they're just, like, contam or if these, like, little supercells way up here are, like, producing tornadoes.
For whatever reason, right when they come off the mountains, usually they do that.
Yeah, we'll see. You gotta see the 18th Triple R, which randomly fires a supercell of like south central Kansas for 2 hours tomorrow, and then it just evaporates in the thin air within an hour.
No, I didn't see that. I know that Garrett had mentioned the 18Z.
Yeah, it doesn't fire the dry line, but it fires like in the open warm sector southwest of Wichita. And it like, you get a supercell for 2 hours in like 71 dew points and like bad low level lap trades. And then at like come 6 o'clock, within 1 hour, it goes from a full blown supercell to it like there's just nothing there anymore.
See, the HRR struggles to fire on dry lines usually. So, I mean, even the Rufus doesn't fire anything. So I guess, you know, like that is telling. But, you know, with a relatively, at least at the surface, you know, uncapped, you got decent flow, I don't necessarily think that we'll be completely dead. I think that there'll probably be isolated storms, supercells, maybe from West Kansas back down to the Panhandle.
I'm not sure. But it looks like that whole dry line up there in Kansas is just not in a favorable region of the drop for initiation.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, honestly, I think if anything's going to happen, it's going to be... the best environment, personally, I think, is in, like, northwestern Kansas, kind of like Oakley-ish. There's a nice dry line bulge, at least on the 12Z HRR, but it's all about whether or not it convects, which all models are saying no. I always love the people that hop in the stream and they're like, are we chasing the sun today? Because they clearly have no idea that storms fire later in the afternoon and evening. It is actually pretty funny when those comments come. But thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. I expect in the next hour or so we'll see sea storms start to pop down here. We always have to chase the PDS sun first. HRR still fires a storm pretty much right over Hobbs and then moves south. Hobbs or Lovington, and then it moves in southeast.
They still fired at 4?
Yeah, 3 o'clock Mountain, 4 o'clock Central, 21Z. Right there, just right around or just south of Hobbs, and then move straight southeast towards like Andrews.
I see. I'm looking to see if I see anything that looks like it's going to be showing up on a reflectivity in the next half an hour, and I don't right now.
We should hear in the next couple hours see stuff going. Yeah, you're right. Most streamers don't start their streams 5 hours before storms. Most streamers don't use this time to interact with their chat and chat with everybody before they get too focused on the chase to engage. That's the difference. We always start our streams super early to interact with our audience and have a good time.
Or are you still back there?
I'm still back here. I've only been doing like 60.
I see. Are you still sitting in Lovington?
There's a Hampton here?
In Hobbs? Yeah, we're pretty sure there's a easternmost up here. I think there's Marriott's here too.
I keep forgetting. I'm just used to being like Clovis-y.
No, I get it. But, yeah, they gotta have stuff here because what else is there? I mean, I guess Lovington maybe, but there really wasn't a whole lot there.
Yeah, there's a... Oh, I know exactly where we're at now. We've stayed here before. We stayed at that Hampton before, because you guys stayed down the road from us, I'm pretty sure.
When was this?
It was sometime last year. I don't remember exactly, but...
Okay, maybe it was that October run where we did like 3 or 4 days in New Mexico. Then had that one Kansas day.
cruising through town right now, cruising slowly. PDS wide tires. What is happening right now? Everybody's just driving all weird, paranoid and stuff.
Kind of seeing hints of some fumes. Trying to go and maybe due southwest of us there, Jaden.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, it is a nice little Q field developing in there.
You guys down by Hobbs?
Yeah, we just left the pilot dropping just a little south, and that boundary is kind of draped over Eunice, so.
So I still got my GPS. I'm about to fire up my stream. Probably meander a little south of town.
Sounds perfect. Yeah, I'll go to Eunice.
Geez, there are 5 tornado warnings in Oklahoma right now.
Give Storm Runner here a poke. Should we? Give him a little poke here. DL, when did your guys' stuff get to Amarillo, would you say?
Monday and Tuesday are the arrival days for us. They're going to get there Tuesday. So if we go to Iowa, I'd have to get it on the way back.
And thank you guys again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're already at 300 of our $500 daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much. Tell you what though, after these next few chases, when I can finally get home, I'm excited to put headlights back on this thing. Gotta investigate you guys a light stick.
I'm good with my lights in the back, thank you. that light stick like what Freddie has?
Yeah, you know, just join the club, right?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea to me.
I think like everybody in this community is gonna have that light stick before too long. Got Rigsby's got one, Freddie's got one, Jordan's got one, I've got one, Vince has got one. There's a lot of people that are getting them now. But the brake light functionality is just so huge.
I am still in the no light bar gang. I'm not sure how much longer.
Yeah, same. I'm behind on the times here. I really need to step it up.
Well, I mean, you don't have to be really necessarily wanting to be in like the light bar gang or something like that. You can always do what, like, you know, either Freddie or even, you know, Jordan did. Nobody really focuses on like the front lighting. Everybody likes, you know, prefers just having that bar for the back, and it's really easy to do, and it adds so much extra light back there. You can use it flashing as a flood mode, whatever you really want to use it for. But I know the favorite thing that pretty much everybody likes is the fact that it's an additional brake light, and it is such an attention getter.
That is my favorite part about it. Yeah, the brake light functionality. Like, yeah, it makes a big difference.
You definitely can't miss it.
Eric, thank you for your PayPal donation. Yeah, no, without a doubt. And obviously, Connor, if you ever decide to join the club, you can just buy it and I'll throw it on for you. It's not really that big of a deal. I mean, you've got the same rack. I've literally installed them on, 3 different RAVs now? And only one RAV has given me brain damage.
Man, I'm booking and trying to get on the storm near Santa Rosa. It looks really, really good. I'm still probably an hour away from it.
Even that one west of Fort Sumner over by Vaughn's looking really good too.
Yeah, I was moving north. I mean, hopefully it like turns right, because it'd be a lot easier for me to get to that one than Santa Rosa. Then the one even north of that is getting a hook on it now. One all the way up by south of Las Vegas.
Yeah, those do look pretty good up there. Connor, I don't know why, but it seems like almost always, I guess, your transmission comes through quieter than everyone else's.
Really? Interested as to why.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hearing you fine.
It's clear. It just always seems like it's a lower volume.
It's probably just because all of us are holding our microphones 2 inches from our mouths.
I did drop this in the snow when I first got it, and I think I've had some minor issues here and there due to that, with connectivity among other things, so who knows, maybe it's that.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. If you ever want to switch it out, Connor, I can. I've got 2, well, technically 1 spare in my vehicle. I can just take yours and give you one of the new ones I've got in the box back here and just reprogram everything into that one.
The Lion prefers to be soft-spoken, Brandon.
The soft-spoken Lion.
The Lion only roars when it's necessary. Almost forgot you were alive there for a second, Brandon.
Nice little tower train to go up here. A couple of them.
Yeah, I like seeing that.
Jaden, I don't think you're too far ahead of us.
Yeah, currently, just 10 north of Eunice.
Yeah, we just got on the state route going south out of Hobbs. Dale, what are you doing? You had me so confused there. I didn't know if that was supposed to be the shoulder or what.
Best day ever. I just found a leftover tater tot in my Sonic bag from this morning. Life is made.
But advise caution.
Is he gonna learn from? Actually, you know what? Maybe that's why Corey really didn't go to the Texas Roadhouse. Maybe that gas station shrimp got the best of him last night.
You know, that makes sense.
Especially since he showed it to me earlier when I found him at the gas station. He still had most of it there, I think. So he said it was good, but he didn't eat much of it.
Where is Corey?
I think he's taking a day offline, I guess. I don't know. He doesn't have his radio on today.
Copy that.
Yeah. I don't know. Every now and then, I know for a fact he does get a little tired of the radios. I kind of enjoy them, but I mean, I'm sure that I guess we all have our moments to get a little annoying, but usually I enjoy the radio chat.
Well, I think the only reason any of us really have a problem with the radio isn't like that we get annoyed with the chat. It's more, there's so many of us and we actually enjoy the conversation, then we try and involve ourselves in the conversation, and then we try and key up and somebody else is talking so we can't key up.
I love the good old key up board where everybody has something to say and you're just like trying to time it perfectly right. And sometimes it's like 3 minutes before you get it, and other times you get it every single time. So you just know other people are raging.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like we have towers for our west.
Yeah, it looks like we do have towers starting to blow up around us now. Good to see, good to see.
Yeah, we're coming into units. They're basically two or three most prominent ones are right over me and Brandon right now.
Herrenberg and Eric, thank you so much for your guys' donation.
Yeah, they're trying to get excited out here. Got kind of a sea of them around, so it's going to be a war of the towers, I guess. See which one wins that battle.
Brandon, do you think for that glass shop that you recommended, if I just got up and called them like first thing Monday morning, do you think they could get me in?
Yeah, they're really good about that. And I think a cool thing from our perspective too is they're really faith-based people too. Great guys. But yeah, if you call them Monday morning, I'm sure they will make time. Just tell them, if you mention that you know me, well, I don't know if they remember me or not, but they subscribe to my channel and all that stuff. Just tell them you're a storm chaser. The storm chaser that came there last year recommended them and said you guys could probably get it done quickly. They literally, as soon as I got there, literally had me pull it right in, and then they just did it right away. I was in and out in like 45 minutes.
Dang, okay, yeah. I might just try to do that, because I was just looking around. There's not a single place open right now today except for Safelite, and, you know, Safelite's trying to charge me $1,000 for a windshield, so, and I'll even pay him extra, you know, like whatever it takes, kind of like what Connor said. I just need a windshield.
Yeah, they got a great group over there. Great guys. I would just call them as soon as they open. That way, if they have to get one from somewhere, that they can do it and get it over there as quick as possible. Just, you know, let them know, like, hey, if, you know, I need to pay a little extra to get it there sooner or whatever, then I'll do it. I think Connor had a good idea with that. they're great people. I mean, I had a great conversation with them, and they subscribe to my channel a lot. They're really good guys over there, so anytime I'm over there, ain't no doubt I'm going over there. But yeah, I just call them as soon as they open. That way, if they don't have it, that they can get one for you.
Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. And also just bonus points for them just being awesome people. You know, I like to support, you know, mom and pop businesses like that. So, yeah, I'll just plan on doing that Monday morning.
By the way, Jane, we turned it. I guess we should have just gone straight. It's no big deal, though. They also just was down that highway we were on, so.
Yeah, this stuff is really bubbling in here, guys.
We have a 75 temperature and a 66 dew point.
Yeah, you can tell this stuff is really starting to bubble around us. I think we're going to have probably good convective initiation within the next half hour or so.
Yeah, and Brandon, yeah, I don't know why it didn't populate the Loves along the highway. It only populated the Valero in town, so now I'm angry at my maps.
Oh, there's a Loves here?
Apparently so. There is now, anyways.
Yes, I'm going to go to that Loves.
But yeah, I'm just going to head there now instead of this.
That makes sense. Works for me. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, it seems pretty volatile down here. It's moist.
Alright guys, as you can see, stuff is really starting to bubble up. I mean, let me put on the roof camera here and you guys can see. Let me turn the camera towards like the towers trying to go up. The white balance always kills it. But you can see
we've entered the land of millions and millions of miniature power lines. Isn't it beautiful?
We got stuff starting to bubble all around us.
About this area. One day I'm going to get a good tornado here. There's going to be, just too many power lines.
You could get power flashes galore, though.
There is that. Yeah, this area has an ugly landscape, I will say that.
Sounds very unappreciative, Red Man. My goodness. I think it's pretty funny, though, that we're, like, on the southern edge of the... Well, we're actually technically out of the 5% where we're at now, which is actually pretty funny.
Right.
But we make our decisions without the SPC.
That is correct.
So there's a Loves in Eunice, huh? Time to figure that out. Oh, road rail. Yeah, it looks like the Loves is right there at the interchange just on the east side of Eunice. I'm gonna stop there. I gotta top off anyway.
Gotcha, yeah, I realize I actually just missed my turn to get into town there, but I'm probably just gonna keep going south to that highway interchange you were talking about. Oh shoot, there's a Loves right there. That's probably what you just said, but nice.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I want to get to that Loves there at that interchange down there.
There's another Allsup's here.
I do too, but what I don't like is $3.28 for gas. Are you kidding me? As a pilot, it was just $2.50.
DL just said we got a tornado watch.
Did we get a tornado watch? Oh yeah, we must.
Not populating for me yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it pop up, but my overlay just changed to tornado watch, so I'd say we got one.
Dude, that's how I know. I didn't even see it, but my automatic overlay thing switched, and I'm like, okay, we must have one. I see it.
Yeah, literally the first thing when Garrett said we've got a tornado watch, I just opened up my remote computer and saw it said tornado watch, and I'm like, yep, we got one.
The nifty little tool, that OBS weather thing.
I'm so glad we checked out downtown Eunice for no reason at all.
It's a really kind of neat little downtown place. So.
That little main strip there was neat, and some nice trees too, honestly. Kind of cool.
So they did issue a tornado watch. Apparently, I don't know when they did it, but they issued one. I'm sure we'll see you guys over at the Loves.
Yeah, but yeah, we're 3 minutes out taking the scenic route.
That's the cool thing about our overlays here, guys, is that our actual overlays, yeah, the boundary must be between Andrews and Seminole, I'd imagine, because Andrews is still reading southeasterlies.
I'm wondering if it's going to be the, maybe that cell down by Carlsbad, if that could work its way up closer to the outflow boundary, if that could be the play there, or, because I know there's like a lot of cumulus along the outflow boundary down by Hobbs right now, but I also kind of like the position of that Carlsbad cell, if you can get just a little bit east.
Yeah, the 18Z run literally every run of the HRRRs continued to attest that there's going to be a supercell that develops over here just north of Eunice along the Texas-New Mexico border, and then it just rides the boundary. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, just waiting to see if anything pops. But I mean, we definitely have plenty of Thames and towers around here.
I was just telling him, it looks like that this watch is just for these two far southeast counties in New Mexico and these two western counties that border us in Texas. Because the watch hasn't loaded on the SBC yet, but it says 2 counties in southeast New Mexico and 2 counties in West Texas.
It extends all the way up to Las Vegas, up to the north, including Tucumcari, goes all the way south to the Texas-New Mexico border on our southern flank, and goes 2 counties east into Texas from here.
Damn, I was really hoping that would just been like down here only.
Oh, looks like we're all showing up at the Loves at the same time.
Yeah, I was going to park there, but that sign clearly states not to.
Maybe that sign is wrong.
We got a wild Petrosky.
I've definitely got to top off, but I'm going to run inside real quick. tie rod is screwed.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm
I
running.
feel so dumb because it literally just says the 2 counties, and then like it just loaded on the SPC website. I'm like, damn.
Well, that's what you get for using. Never mind, I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it since you guys are live there. But
I got it.
huh?
Yeah.
Not bad. But you are like literally right on the edge of the line here.
Well, I messed it all up because I poured not. I'm on the line over here.
I thought you were just going. I thought you were like, oh, I'm not fat, but you are. That's what I thought.
Oh, I'm not Eli. Jeez. That's more of an Eli thing to me.
That is, I think we're.
I think of like. I think we have the same monikers. Hard by. Jeez.
All mine are standing out on the race.
How's Zero doing in there?
You got grumpy last night.
Yeah, she was all sorts of excited though. Yeah, I saw Corey's well off to our northwest. He's heading southwest towards Carlsbad right now on spotter dot.
I wasn't opposed to it, but I was kind of afraid on a day like that, the H-strip bar popping in here. I didn't want to get that far.
Yeah, if we go that far west, we'd be so screwed trying to catch us. That's the biggest reason why I'm saying right here, right now. How pointless.
I want to go out there. I like doing that, but
Oh, let's see. We got some cumulus starting to bubble up.
Coming into Santa Rosa. What these need to do, these need to come off the mountain chain. They need to get off.
See, I need to get Gorilla Tape or something in there because my turn signal's like getting dry, so it's coming back. So if I seal that hole again,
I have to roll with flex tape.
is it clear? I need to get clear tape. It's my headlight.
You got that one, dude. Here's
What?
some black flex tape.
I mean, if you've got some.
It's clear. I have it on my taillight.
Oh, okay, then that's. I'm gonna grab my box cutter.
Your timer.
What?
Timer.
that dirt road was fun yesterday.
Well, thank you for the super chat. Big W, well, tag it out.
You're a back chat.
We were so Connor was going to behind him. I was behind him. We were going to go flat for that paved road, and then you were going fast. And then Connor's like, "Oh, I better keep." Jordan's like, "I better keep going." Oh yeah.
Near Roadside was that good.
Yeah, we were all having that fun yesterday. That hill was getting big, too. We were already accepting the loss. We were like, if we're going to get stuck, we're all getting stuck together. I literally told my chef that I would be disappointed if I did not get stuck. If you don't get stuck, you're not taking stuck.
Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah.
No, I'm watching this. Huh?
Yeah, we all took that gamble. We were not winning there.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's going near Roswell. Not like that's terrible. I'm just saying.
It was fun.
I wish that we could see this. But that's gonna start that deer fire. I wish we could see that.
Yeah, I think you have to go south. I have one. Look at that.
But
That
I
was
mean,
yesterday.
I guess I'm
Broke
surprised
the
they went
paint
to
on my hood.
Really, because I was saying, well, surprised they went to
I mean, look at these. Look at how deep those that paint is. Yeah, it got wrong yesterday. But somehow it didn't take out the roof. I don't understand how it didn't. Yeah, it's like 3 days. Yep, I can put it on. You're not. Some people like you call maybe you can throw your car. Like I'm sorry, if there's not gonna be a tornado, then I want to shoot yourself.
Alrighty.
But it. Oh, I bet. Probably a bad idea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut some lights. I thought about it. Not like nothing too strong.
Where are we going to be chasing tomorrow?
Kansas, maybe? If Storm's fire? Give them another taste of. Hurry for a bit. Hurry.
No, stay in shot. I need to. I'm trying to fix my focus.
It was blurry.
Yeah, it kept going
It
south.
won't.
And we're like, all right, we gotta go with it.
Alright. I think our focus is broken.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, man. Yeah.
It was at a.
What did you do? Yeah, make sure it's on manual. All right, guys, hold on one second.
There we go.
Can't see what?
The question.
Oh, I didn't know you were live already.
Yeah.
What's up, nerds? You figure out how to put it back.
Was that Jade?
Yeah. $63.
Yep.
They're the Storm Runner Media on YouTube. Connor said he's got a command for you on his, like, because everybody on his chat knows you. Yeah. He said he's just got a command anytime he sees you, they prompt you. Yeah. Yep. Yep, he loves it. It's just great to see everybody out here. We all just want to have fun. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. What do you do for work? Oh, okay. Well, then you don't have to worry about money. At least you don't have to worry about money. On and off. Yep. Yeah. I'm glad I got away from that. I'm just glad to be where I'm at now. That's still awesome. That's great for chasing. Yeah, that's great. That's why I had to leave mine. These two are meteorologists too. They just got their degrees last year. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. getting too hot? You getting too hot? Oh yeah. I figured. They just kind of wanted to follow me in my smell, huh? Not you and yours. Yeah, I mean, you keep it in. I'm gonna friggin' hop in myself. It is getting hot when you stand out in the direct sunlight, but I gotta talk to my chat too. Alright guys, so we're obviously here in Eunice. Who is that?
You know, it's interesting. There's some towers here, and there's a bubbling up right over Eunice.
Yeah, it does. That's what I noticed. It looks
like
a
high scape is like right here too. So
I think it's going to be that southeast corner of the state.
Yep.
Probably just barely to our south. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I still have hope for today.
Yeah, I think something will happen. I feel like it's pretty unstable.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. You can just feel it outside. Let's see.
It's supposed to move like east and southeast.
Yeah, for the most part, along the boundary, I think.
We have a 176 highway going to Andrews.
Yeah, I think that's going to make it a lot easier.
That's definitely going to help.
Let me see here, guys. I am going to unpin the donation link, and I am going to add a Q&A session. So let's hear it. All right, so I just added the Q&A section to the stream, so you guys are more than welcome to. Let's do a Q&A. Let's hear from you guys. Let's chat it up. See what you guys got to say. Any questions you may have. Things like that. More interactivity, the better. So it should be at the top of chat now. And again, thank you guys so much. We have 5,200 watching with 4,700 likes. So please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And my phone is rapidly dying.
Echo tops.
Where?
Both of these storms, these little blips on radar. The one west of
Carlsbad
and the one to the south.
Oh.
Yeah. Both of these are 42K.
To our south?
Oh, to our southwest.
Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah, the one on the border is 42,000. That one's been trying.
I still think something's going to pop right over us. All right, so Q&A session time. Let's see what everybody's got. Any new storms forming near Amarillo? No, nothing as of now. What's my favorite state to chase in? Without a doubt, Iowa. Why is having a good base so important? Because that's where the good inflow is feeding into the storm. How many windshields have I had to replace this year? I'm on number 2. This is the second one. Chances of a tornado on Wichita on Monday, not that high, but there is an isolated chance. Am I going to be in Iowa on Monday? Yes, that is planned. What's it looking like in Carlsbad? Well, you guys got some storms firing off to your south and west, so be weather aware over the next couple hours. Closest chasing, spotting friends, I mean, DL, the whole Storm Runner team, Connor, Freddie, Brandon Montgomery, Jaden. I still talk with Vince and all that all the time too. Me and Vince just aren't as close as we used to be. We'll just put it that way. Monday is asking where I'm going to be at Monday. It's going to be Iowa. I do not know that that's my nickname on Corey's stream, but okay. Eastern Iowa is definitely going to be active on Monday. The cows story, I'll tell you guys in a little bit. I already answered where I'm targeting Monday. How did I become a storm chaser? Lots and lots of studying and research to do this safely. How difficult was it to set up my vehicle? Very difficult. It took days. But insurance, my insurance is the same as anybody else's because I don't claim any storm-related damage. Let's see. Could I possibly be in Wisconsin Monday? Yes, it's definitely possible. It really depends on how things end up. Favorite Bible verse, Psalm 23. Will I be in Oklahoma Monday? Most likely not. Tacos or enchiladas, chicken, beef, cheese, or fish, pizza. What would I say to someone who's thinking about a career switch in a meteorology or atmospheric science? I mean, if you got a degree, I would say, pursue what makes you happy. That's the biggest thing out here, is pursuing what you really enjoy. And if you think you'll find a career that you love in meteorology, of course, I am all for supporting anybody in the science side. Anybody, anywhere, honestly. I support everybody. Did I catch any of the NFL draft? Not really. What happened to the 60 FPS frame rate? I don't know what you're talking about. Socks with sandals? I mean, sure. Do I ever get scared? No, typically, honestly, I got to focus more on my safety and the safety of those around me, just to ensure that I don't get hurt. Let's see. Is there something...
Brandon Garrett wants to show you hail spike.
Okay.
Well, he was like, I don't want to bother him. I was like, okay, I'll do it.
I don't see it.
Right here.
My time is valuable. Oh, no, it's gone. Wow, that actually looks nice. Where's that one?
You know what's a 40?
Oh, well, nobody would be on it anyway.
No, there's no roads up there except for...
It's right off the mountains. That's nice.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's a start. Let's see. Do I carry a large Mountain Dew bottle in case I have to pee in the middle of nowhere? No, I just pee on the side of the road, if I'm going to be honest. Is there a setting you need to change in a weather app to get better tracking info? I'm not sure what you're asking on that. Most weather apps have the basic info at the very least. Do I think there's a possibility of a high risk on Monday? I wouldn't rule it out. I'm not too keen about it, but I think it's possible. Do I think Monday's event will be late night? No, I think it'll be in late afternoon, early evening. Brandon, are you chasing the sun? Well, no, clearly I'm not chasing anything right now. We're waiting for storms to fire. That's the key. What's Chicago looking like? I have not looked at Chicago. Who's the real flashlight mystery man? I don't know what that is referencing. Favorite Bible verse, again, Psalm 23. Was the waitress surprised when we did the tip challenge? Yes, she was, and she was very grateful. What's the best chase vehicle? I mean, it's really dependent on what the individual thinks and things like that. Each chase vehicle is different for each person's individual personal feelings for them is the big thing. So it varies. I might like this, but somebody else might like a Tahoe and things like that. Is there any way to control the nonsense chat? Well, I mean, it's up to the mods. I mean, I think everybody has the right to have a fun conversation when they want. Obviously we try and keep things, focused on the weather when the weather is the main focus. But right now we're waiting for storms, so I don't see any reason why people can't just be random. Do I have a day off for traveling tomorrow? I'm honestly not sure yet. It really depends on how the event's going to set up. Tomorrow, as of now, is looking like a streaming day, though. So as of now, we're planning on streaming tomorrow. All right, am I going to be in Oklahoma on Wednesday? Probably not, but I'm not 100% sure. Scariest tornado I've ever been a part of, the El Reno tornado back in 2013. Layout of the city. Does the layout of the city depend on the incoming weather, i.e. topography? I think mountains make an impact, in helping with lift to help storms build, but preventing tornadoes or anything like that, no, definitely not. How do I feel about Tuesday in Western New York? Any tornadoes up there? I am not sure. I'm probably going to be in Southern Michigan or Northwest Ohio. Now I got to find the chat. The question just got absolutely bongled. Any chance I could put the radios in as a part of the description? You can just look it up. It's called Motorola Wave. It's something where we get our own private network and everything like that. It's expensive, but it's worth it for those of us, you know, that we do this. How am I doing today? We're doing good. Would a used police cruiser be worth to get for somebody that lives in Florida? I mean, used police cruisers are pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. I enjoy them. They drive good and everything like that, too. So that's the big thing. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hello?
He's not listening. I don't know. I would probably say. Somebody in our chat asked if we ever split up. Try your fry. Would you chase?
Yeah, no, my high beams don't work.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I always get the opposite.
Yeah, to say the least, I might have changed our wiring. They look like Fritos.
Apparently I've got no headlights now. No headlights at all.
Turn them off.
They're that sensitive, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
Sound like the Forerunner.
Yeah.
Why'd you make that hip? No.
So I've got that for just a white override.
So if I change it, then I'll probably just do
Do you have the chance to just chase the written dominator?
Well, that's annoying.
I'm gonna pop my hood and look at it real quick. I think my front headlights went out, so I gotta take a look at that. So we'll get back to the Q&A here shortly. The struggle is real. Yeah. There's no like thing you have to flip. It's just you pull this twice, and then it opens up the hood.
Well, there's also a lot of mud in here.
How'd you get mud in them?
There's water coming out. There's water dumping out of the... There's water dumping out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see,
I searched you guys over there.
And then all of that water started dumping out of it.
Yeah, where are your problems? Maybe the fact that this isn't sealed.
You guys want to go back to Soda Springs?
That one just went out? Oh, that one just went out. I think that was tail related. No, it's been on. This is so entertaining. The water is still coming out of there.
No, I'm talking about whether or not I'm going to tap into the actual light stick on the front and use it as headlights.
Oh.
Alright guys, I gotta end the Q&A here for a second. Actually, hold on, let's try something real quick. Let's shut it off for a sec. Headlights. No. What's funny is it was on at the gas station. Yeah, it's the most. I don't know.
The 20Z is still convinced we're going to have a good supercell out of here. By 5 now.
I guess we'll see. Alright guys, bear with me.
Now the problem is, guys, he drove into South Falls the other day. Paris, Texas looking. I can put that right now for you. I know you guys leave our. You guys have severe stuff here. Looks like it's sort of moving away. You guys may have like some showers right here, like the water guys should be alright.
I gotta go on my wiring stuff here, guys. I'm trying to go in and figure this all out right now.
Yeah, but see, look at that. Doesn't even have anything in this vicinity at all because now there's 3 storms. No, see, and that's where it's like, you know, I don't know. Freddie thinks that one might be the storm. At least that's from what he said it might be. One just south of the Mexico-Texas border. I mean, directly, we're 66 miles. Just like I just drew a line. Maybe, it might be. That's a big might. The storm near Carlsbad is fighting, but it still is strong.
I'm getting out of here, Garrett.
No, you're good.
Good thing for me, because I already programmed 2 outer white modules. I just didn't tap into them. So it's actually programmed in my bar. I just have to run them to hot.
So the observation in Carlsbad from yesterday, 4:26, 4:08 p.m. It's not even 4 o'clock here. But today's 26, but it says clear. It's just storm over in the observation right now. Yep, it is auto. Probably, because none of us are.
I'm just glad you guys are
doing a good thing.
Yeah, now. That's not funny, guys. That's fine. At least I'll have a reason for my headlights. Not
You may not have a reason to go live. Spikes.
I mean, we got nothing better to do.
Oh, he knows. This one's trying to go. Watch this one. Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. It's already almost at 60 dBz.
Yeah. Where are we going next? We'll be heading north up towards Kansas, probably. Yeah, we can tell from the radar. Just the look on reflectivity or the severe warning. Usually one of those two. Usually from a severe warning telling us how big the hail is, it'll also be indicating on radar how big the hail is. Yeah, his headlights, right his headlight. Thank you guys for continuing to smash that like button, by the way. Really do appreciate that.
No one mess with the red man. Red man makes Sock very happy.
down after that one. After Gary gets back. The storm is an hour and 20 minutes away, but this might be it down here.
You guys got any E-tape offhand? Or is it on the back? Look, oh, I've got some right here. Alright. I literally, my first boat was just the two light outer modules and come on. 14 on that.
And of course, it's going to go for Kermit. It's got a 1-inch tail indicator right now. How tall are you? 44,000. Carlsbad Storm is struggling. The new storm south of Pecos on 10. There's over 50,000 feet. Yeah. 51,000 feet northwest of Roswell. It's right on 285.
No nice straight roads to get to this. Back east, 28 and south. That is straight up.
I still am not imminent to leave to commit to something yet. Not saying that something's not going to form here, but I mean it'd probably be better that we do start moving. But Echo Tops just went back down a little bit. So. Your best bet to catch that stinker is either to go up for Tawas and meet it up there. It's moving that slow. Or to go and another issue is that will go into a road hole. There is no road between 70 and what's this up there for 4 sub or so? 20. Between 70 and 20, there are no roads until you get towards Melrose. I mean, there is. You and I intercepted a storm there before on a road up there. But when you got into that hill fall. Oh, that was gross. It's gone up. There's only a 1.
Yeah, it's the hail now.
I mean, you can see the towers on satellite. They're really in line to go. There's one in between us and the Pecos, so.
Where's the boundary?
I think it finally stalled out.
Is you can That's the Carl. Oh yeah, that's the Carl's bet selling satellite.
Oh, and then they just shut off.
It looks like a fire.
It does.
Probably is.
That's the one south. That's the Orla one, and then there's the Pecos south. Then there's one in between there. There's a Cumulbill that's trying to go there. This is that Roswell cell. It is exploding and fast. The other two storms that are up there, you can tell the 2 separate storms here, but they're already all like blocked and their hands already cooling off in front. There's not even a SIG tremor up there.
Yep. Yeah, he lives in
There's the softball one. That's north of 40. Nope, they dropped it. Went from softballs to not even warrant.
Maybe there were 3.
Maybe.
Garrett. Thank you, deal. I gotta go.
Reflectivity is zapped back up on that Orla.
Where is? All right, we got the headlight problem fixed, so that's good at least.
It's either Orla or we either go out. I think we have to choose between Orla and Roswell. Okay, it's in the wrong direction. That's another thing. I swear, you and I were on a road up there where we had a bunch of
Garrett.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Remember that road that we were on? We were here 2 years ago.
All right, guys.
We were in a massive.
Got the headlights fixed. Well, got headlights on it now, at least. So that's good. I can open up everything and we can chat here in a minute. Sorry about having to disappear, guys, but repairs needed done. Repairs needed done.
We're trying to decide right now. That one right there.
Yeah.
Or the Roswell one.
Where's the Roswell one? That one? Probably this one. This one's going to be the only one with a chance on the boundary. The southern one.
There's that southern one, yeah, but we're just trying to. Satellite looks like they're both booming.
Spin this around real quick. Let it be back.
Who says? Oh, what's going on even here? That's what that looks like directly on satellite.
The sun is reflecting. I can't see anything. Yeah, see, that looks...
That's Orla. That's that cell right there, and that's the Roswell cell. I think it's up here.
I think they're all blowing up just little by little.
But there's another cumulus field between us and between the Orla storm and the Pecos storm that it will go. There's another.
Then it sounds like the perfect in-between one.
There's one that's going to go in between.
Where's Freddy?
Carlsbad storm is struggling bad.
I think it's going to be... it's either going to be that one or this one. I think it's one of these two. I don't think it's Roswell. The models were so consistent about a storm over here, though. That's why I'm like, what the hell? But it could be that one that just fired a little bit further west, though, so...
I heard they turn off. I was like, no.
Do you turn it off?
It shuts off automatically after an hour. That's all it was. What will happen a lot is
We got some decisions to make,
None of the storms in
Chad.
North are severe warned anymore either.
They're not severe warned up there?
No.
we'll be heading to a target area. We'll randomly pick it down. Then I'm okay, I'm going to put this on my GPS to get to where we're kind of going. And then what happens is we end up going somewhere else because we're not even necessarily thinking that that town is going to be our
Let's see. Echo tabs.
And then they'll end up being
Again, we have...
The problem is with the Carlsbad storm, we'd have to watch that thing on satellite more than anything because the radar is so blocked.
Yeah. Ajax was just under it, and it was like a dying updraft.
Huh.
Just about, wasn't the deal?
Yeah.
It looked bad.
So they just severe warned the Orla storm.
Yes.
Oh, that's a sign.
Okay. I'm seriously confused. Why can I not see severe warning?
Yeah. It's slow.
Where is it? Is that the one to the southwest?
Yeah, that's the one south of Carlsbad.
That's in Texas.
Yep.
Moving east at 20. I'm leaning on going towards, going south here in a little bit. Even if that one doesn't go, I feel like something might just up to the north of it, so.
It's going to have to be a new one. I guarantee you, looking at what that updraft looked like, that one's dead. It's going to need to redo itself. It can, but it
We're in a good spot too. I mean, we got a little, but there are cumulus developing right near us. But we're going to be in between both the anvil of the Carlsbad cell and now the Orla cell.
I'm gonna go top off real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What is up with the limo over here? PDS limo. Not exactly sure what that's about right now. The limo's just like, bro, I gotta fill up my gas tank. Well, looks like Petrowski's gonna go south. Oh, Daniel's over here. I'll go say hi to Daniel. G'day, mate. Just wanted to come say hi.
Did you say the oil storm was severe warned?
What was that? Sorry. He just...
Thank you.
Yeah. I didn't know whether...
Let me just finish up the call. Hang first, yeah. Sorry. Got Brandon calling.
Are you guys heading after the Orla, Texas storm?
Probably considering it. I'm gonna top off my gas and probably start rolling down that way just a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Interesting that the new 21Z runs coming in still show stuff popping here, but on the other hand, it also does
We'll be
not
right back,
show
guys.
any of the stuff that is existing to our south.
It is warned for golf balls.
I'm making my way down there right now. I'm trying to take like a western route than like dropping down from the north, but I have no clue what the quality of this road that Google Maps is routing me down. But see if it's an actual road.
Is it the one that kind of stair steps down there? That's the one it recommended me to take. I don't know if it's just going to be better to go to Jowl and then across. I don't know.
I looked, it's still like 20 to 30 minutes past your
Wallet
step
wasn't in here.
route.
I don't know where you guys are at, but it's like off of Highway 62, kind of where it intersects that other highway out of Eunice.
Yeah, go south 176 there.
Yeah.
Brandon, are you going to head south or are you going to continue to sit there?
I don't know if you're talking to this, Brandon, but I'm on the move south. Well, west right now, about to turn south.
Oh, I got some dropping south, but got that little blip. Oh, I really don't want to drive to. Fort Stockton and then back north. We're getting so far south, I might write tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't figure out if I'm riding today.
Yeah, the more and more I'm not liking my decisions.
Why do you say that, Jaden? Is it kind of trending down?
Well, just because I do want to chase tomorrow, and it's just every hour I drive away from tomorrow is another hour I have to drive tonight. I'm just not liking that thought.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair. Yeah, I don't like it.
Gotta put my keys in the ignition first. Sorry about that, guys. Everybody ditched me so fast.
I don't know. I'm really just. This is one of those moments I'm kind of just torn. I'm sitting here in town still. I just pulled over and I'm like, I don't know.
Everybody sounds indecisive with tomorrow's risk. I'm gonna go south, I mean.
Brandon, are you still sitting over there in Eunice?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, I think he is.
I don't know which Brandon you were addressing. I'm going south out of Eunice now. I was inside, couldn't even freaking wash my hands. People were taking forever, and I took forever as it was, so I'm going south now.
So I have Orla in my GPS. I'm an hour and 14 minutes away.
I'm going back south too. No, I don't know. It looked like someone's trying to go up west.
does go, and you do get a safe supercell, it can be an epic day, but it kind of reminds me of that one setup we had earlier this year. The dry line looked like it was going to fire, and then it didn't. So it's always just a toss. It's kind of a 50-50 call, but when the dry line goes, you want to be there.
Yeah, I also can remember that week of dryline bus that we had. we just kept driving down the Southern Oklahoma and nothing happened.
Well, yeah, and I would feel much better continuing to chase today, like if there was higher confidence in it going in Kansas tomorrow, because that's way more makeable of a target than Nebraska.
Yeah, that's true too.
Well, if I've got to be honest, I've completely discounted Nebraska for tomorrow. It's either going to be taking a chance on the dry line in western Kansas, or honestly nothing. I'm not. The road network it had up in Nebraska just does not look good, and even if storms do fire up there, it'd be a hell of a pain. All right, guys, we are headed south now. Headed south.
I'm not sure if we're working with a much better road network right now.
I probably, if I'm playing anything tomorrow, it's probably going to be Kansas South too. I'm not planning on going any farther than that.
I can see the base now on that storm over by Loving or whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I've totally discounted Nebraska, but I'm pretty much just focusing my attention on West Kansas tomorrow. And then if it looks like it's just not going to fire, I'm just going to keep blasting up towards Des Moines so I get my windshield replaced Monday morning.
All right, chat, we're back. We are so back.
See a base of what, Jaden?
Oh, the base on that little storm over Loving.
And then Carlsbad.
Yeah, copy.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, don't get me wrong, I'd love to be like up north, but if there's going to be any tornado chance, I think it's going to be the stuff down here. Because, I mean, it's south of the boundary. That's our only shot.
I think it's going to be Montana tomorrow.
I hadn't looked at any of the models up there. Is it trying to affect anything that looks good up there?
Yeah, last I saw, I had a really nice supercell up in southwestern North Dakota tomorrow.
Did you say southwestern North Dakota?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. It kind of forms near Dickinson, and it kind of. That's what I saw anyway.
You guys can already see the anvil from a storm to our south out ahead of us.
Yeah, good luck to whoever can make it up there.
I mean, but if you can make it to North Dakota tomorrow, I will buy you dinner for a week, because that is ridiculous.
Looks like I'm getting dinner for a week.
You didn't clarify that we have to chase today and then chase tomorrow. So we could definitely turn around and go to North Dakota right now.
Well, Brandon, the offer doesn't apply to you, first off. And second off, terms and conditions still apply here.
Mod sticks are excluded.
That's pretty rude. I mean, I didn't think we'd do that to one another, DL being the same, but alright.
I can see the anvil from this Orla.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Hey. Stunning.
You know, we all went wrong because we didn't go to Fort Stockton today.
Yeah, I guess that was the real play.
There's a little bubbler trying to happen due west. I don't know if it's going to do anything, but I've got my eye on that too. I can tell I'm going up in elevation out here. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's the one. I made a mistake. I thought that was the Loving base, and then I got my bearing straight. Yeah, that is that bubbler. Yeah, it looks all right.
At least something, and I got my eye on it because if that goes, then that's probably what the HRR has been the big thing over here.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much right tomorrow up at this point, unless something pops up in Kansas, so it's all fair game down here now.
Right, yeah.
We are full sending on today.
I may just drive around out here in the sunshine all evening. I don't know.
Yeah. It is, I have to say, it's refreshing, though, to be back out in a region where there are no houses for miles and miles and miles to see. I always liked that.
Yeah, now if only we get more tornadoes to happen out here.
There's probably a home to every 150 power poles.
Yeah, I have yet to see like a really. I mean, Dio and I saw the tornado up in like Clovis, not Clovis, but it was like Grady. But like they don't seem to happen out here in East New Mexico that often. I you know, when we come out here, I wish that they would, you know, do it.
Yeah, a funny story about that tornado last year. I missed it because I was sitting on the side of the road editing like a little package to put up, and that tornado happened as I was editing the package. And Jordan asked me later, like, "Did you see it?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "It was right in front of you."
Goodness gracious, I know you guys are all going to say bless you, so thank you in advance.
Just got an MD out down here.
Now, you know, one thing I will say about New Mexico, I absolutely cannot stand their speed limits out here. It is stupid.
The 55 zone. It makes it a lot more satisfying though when you get to your places a lot faster than it says you will, because you're doing 75.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Why in the world is it 55? What are you going to hit? A rattlesnake?
Especially up there in northeastern New Mexico, there's just nothing out there. And yeah, 55, 60 speed limits. And the no passing zones that are every like 10 feet.
Yeah, I know.
We'll say though, on the shortest route down here that I'm on, increase in elevation out here is very, you're going up in the high plains.
Oh yeah, I can feel it in my ears a little bit.
I'm just cruising down, I think it's what, 18 right now?
Okay, you're taking that route.
That's got me on some Delaware oil-fueled road.
That's the way I'm going.
Yeah, copy. And it sounds like I'm out ahead of all of you. Just FYI, you are clear. There's no 5-0.
Yeah, I don't feel the need to take back roads. If I can stay on a divided highway, I'll stay on the divided highway for the most part. Also, considering you typically have better data zones along divided highways than you do on those back roads.
Yeah, mine's struggling and probably going to be gone soon. So I talk and annoy all of you via radio as long as possible.
The MD says that pretty much supercells should be able to remain or be maintained down here. We will have left splits, but the tornado threat could increase as the evening goes on with the nocturnal low-level jets.
It already looks like that oral storm is, or Orlo, whatever. That storm's already looking like it might be trying to do a left split.
Yeah, the whole storm is looking pretty good.
Oral's about to get pounded.
Looks like it's pretty moist.
I'm 53 miles out from Oral.
61 miles. Yeah, you drive fast. I remember that, actually.
What do you mean? I do nothing but drink Capri Suns and have tea parties. I'm an honest man. I never speed.
I fucking love tea parties.
Dude, I for some reason I thought you were going a completely different way with that statement. That little bubbler that we were watching out here has now turned into nothing.
Yep, it has. She tells me to keep going south.
Stay firm.
Or are you staying on the state routes to get to it?
Maybe out on this little town. It's a nightmare.
Jeez, goodness me again. I know you guys are all going to say bless you, so thank you.
It looks like a lot of people are getting flat tires out here, and that's making me a little nervous.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I seen a truck pulling a trailer. The trailer had a flat. The guy was down in the ditch, just like taking it easy, pulling over. Just saw another truck pulled over and pieces of tire, so I assume he must have blown a tire. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep going this a little bit further, Rob, because if it's on a back road and you got to core punch that thing, yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, it's me, guys. Been throwing nails out so I get this supercell all to myself.
You knew it. Jaden popping tires.
yeah, Jaden popping tires.
Oh, there it is, the Cap Rock, New Mexico Cap Rock. fast openness out here.
Oh, it really is. I tell you, it would suck to, have like a mechanical breakdown out here. But yeah, that would not be fun.
I've literally been thinking about that. Let's not speak it into existence, please.
Yeah, let's just not talk about it.
I can see you ahead of me, DL. You're like 2 miles up there at least. But I see you.
Yeah, it'll probably pass me in about 5 miles.
Yeah, we might pop a tire.
Jaden popping tire. You know what I really don't understand is this going south to Kermit and then west route is only 10 minutes longer, but it looks so much farther out of the way.
I'm just noticing, but it looks like that storm south of Pecos is left splitting, and I hope that left split does not run into this storm at some point.
Oh, it 10 out of 10 will.
Yeah, I bet why that route looks longer. Maybe it is, but I bet the speed limit's a little bit higher on that highway you're on. Copic.
That's definitely what it is. The speed limit is 55 the whole way down here. It says it's an hour and 20, but you can make it an hour. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
I would go insane if I had to drive 55 all the way down this road.
Yeah, it's just pointless.
I'm not fond of the route, but I'm going to go the way Corey did, just in case anything happens to either of us.
This route sucks. It is very busy.
The weird thing is I'm passing people that are actually doing the speed limit on this highway.
Kind of weird there's as many people out here as there is.
Okay, just a caution. There's a cattle guard exactly 2 miles before you get to the stop sign at 128 where you go to turn right, and slow down over it.
Copy that. That is 8 miles in front of me.
Copy, yeah, it wasn't fun.
That must not be you in front of me if that's only 8 miles for you, DL. Somebody up there.
No, I'm, I don't know. I just assumed that, because it says my turn to 128 is at 9.3, so I assume I'm 7.3 away.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mine says 9.8. That is you then.
You're gaining on me real quick.
Geez, you guys have... I show I'm on 128 right now, but I got 29 miles to J-1.
I'm about to turn onto 128. I'll let you know. And by the way, guys, behind me, you're clear all the way to the stop sign.
Copy that. I am noticing that the reflectivity is starting to drop, and the ego tops have dropped a little bit.
Good. I want to be safe.
As long as something can fire up here to the north and west, I'd be happy.
I'm out here to chase the sunny day.
Me too.
I'm out here to ensure that I do not see anything today, and then I will definitely not see anything tomorrow.
Well, we're kind of confused, honestly, as to why there's not anything blowing up here.
Can you guys see the anvil of the Fort Stockton storm yet? That's so cool.
Oh yeah, it looks good. And the right side of this tower for the Oiler storm looks nice.
Dude, this thing just collapsed. Latest update I have has the possibility of severe hail at 20%, size, ½ inch.
Yeah, I'm not liking the looks of it anymore.
Agreed. I'm kind of tempted to go back into town and hope something else fires to the north. And that left split is racing up north, too.
Like I said, it is severe one, the left split. That would eventually probably come and ruin the storm's party at some point.
I just want to say I'm surprised I still have service. Also, yeah, I'm not sure. It just seems like something should fire up there where we've been, but... Also, though, with that looking bad and nothing firing here, it's almost just got me wanting to just stop and drive north.
I'm heavily considering turning around right now.
There's a new lightning strike way out ahead of the Orla storm.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the thunderstorms kind of cut the horrible storm off.
Yeah.
And if it's not, it's going to.
I think I'm about to PDS turn around and see if anything fires up north. If it doesn't, then time to head north.
Dang, the roof is even continues to fire a storm right over Hobbs.
Screw it, I'm turning around. I am making the wrong decision, and I will stay dedicated on it because that is what lions do.
Yeah, I'm heavily considering that. But it fires that storm between 4 and 5.
Yeah, I'm also debating heading back east again because this storm has been looking worse and worse. And then there's also a left split that's shooting north up towards it. So I'm just starting to lose faith in this cell.
I am officially clocked out from this storm. I am turning around right now.
Yeah, same here.
I am not willing to put all my eggs in the basket of dying supercell. I'm headed back up towards Loves at this point.
Now, there's still a healthy Q field off to my north, so that gives me a little hope.
I just can't figure out why it's not doing anything. Like, of all the places, too, like, this spot is, the models have been showing this consistently, the most robust storms right here, and that spot is the one spot that is not convecting, so...
I think it was waiting for everybody to leave.
No fire after dark.
Alright, sometimes we gotta make those dedicated decisions, and that's what I'm feeling right now.
I mean, I don't know. I said I'd give it till 5 and I'm going north. I guess if there was not a hint of something by the time I get back to that log, then I'm just going to go north.
And again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, your Super Chats, all of your continued support day in and day out. We are going to head back north. The models have continued to say that storms are going to fire off to the north, and this one to the south just is not looking good enough for me to leave it, honestly. The one to the south is not looking good enough for me to say screw my original target.
It's trying to reinvigorate again.
Yeah, it is trying to do that. They also got this little kind of bubbler on the back side of this Q field to the north, on the west side of it.
Are you talking about the Orlo one, Garrett?
Yeah, the Echo Top's shot back up to about 48 on it. And then, like Redman said, there's a little blip to the west of it. You know, maybe that crashes into it and helps it a little bit. But I'm just concerned for that. Even if it reinvigorates its core right now, I'm scared for that storm because it will get bumped into by this left split coming in from the Fort Stockton storm and, you know, probably suffocate it.
Yeah, that left split's not going to be constructive, in my opinion. I mean, it could be, but I mean, the storm's not big enough. It's got to be like a really robust storm or something like that to not just kill it.
Right, and it's like it's already struggling on its own right now, so...
Yeah, I'm just going up north. I mean, I do see a lot of... It looks like there's a lot of bubbling cumulus up to our north, so we might be seeing those storms trying to go off to our north and west now. So I'm at the very least going to head back up to the lofts and reassess.
It seems like every storm that's in New Mexico is struggling to some degree, at least at this moment. The only one that might not be is the one that's in the road, the biggest road hole of them all, up north of 40. But
thank you, Kelly, so very much for your PayPal donation.
Windsock on one of the oil tanks, and the southeasterly surface winds are nice here.
Well, that's literally what I was just thinking, that we've got some good flow here because, I mean, I'm in the anvils blocking out the sun here, and I'm still getting 84 on the car right now. tell you what, though, the things I do to that sock.
I got some good South Crusterlies.
South Crusterlies.
Oh.
You say you got some good crust soccerlies?
Alright, well, this is completely random, and it's rare that I ever see this happen, but the, like, that StormNet tornado prob, it doesn't have a high prob, it's only like 5 to 10%, but it's putting a prob out in southeastern New Mexico where nothing is developed yet in the next hour.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take what we can get right now. So maybe it's latching on to something that we just can't quite see right now.
That's the only thing I can imagine, because I have never seen it put probs out for an area in the next hour where nothing is developed yet.
Connor, how's your storm looking up to the north?
I do want to say, though, that this bubbling cumulus here is actually starting to look better right now, so.
Do you think we have a tower going up?
Yeah, I've got eyes on that tower due south of it, and yeah, that's definitely towering.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it is exploding up there.
Guess I should have just stayed parked at the Loves for a little longer, because now I'm going to have to top off again.
Yeah, it's easy to get anxious, though.
Well, I mean, it was odd how very consistent the models were, and then just all of a sudden they're like, never mind.
Yeah, and I thought it was actually going to happen because the outflow boundary, like, legitimately stalled out. So it was like, oh, shoot. Well, that was the whole reason I didn't want to go south. But as soon as it stalled out, I'm like, hey, it's game on.
Patience is key out here. Yeah, that thing is it looks like we got 2 areas that are blowing up. I see the southern one, actually 3. I see 3 areas exploding. The middle one looks like the most robust, but the northern one actually looks like it's really starting to blow up as well.
Are you talking about the cumulus that is, like, due west of Eunice right now?
Yeah. I see 3 areas of bubbling cumulus. The furthest north is working on getting itself together. The kind of middle is definitely blowing up the most. And the southern flank is trying. We've at least got 3 very distinct areas of cumulus trying to blow up right now.
Our little left split of the golf balls.
Yeah, there's a 4 area further to the west, almost furthest most west tower is second in line to that northern one from my angle anyway.
Yeah, from what I can tell, that farthest west one actually looks like it might be the tallest.
Alright guys, so we're going to continue up northbound right now, continuing northbound. How's everybody doing today? We haven't asked. Where is everybody watching from?
Yeah, boys, I think this is going to do something eventually.
Eventually.
North storms look pretty stable.
Yeah. At Fort Sumner, definitely a little. Drop down to Highway 70 for that southern cell, and then takes something like that. I don't know. Or I might stay up here on this northern one, but getting some mergers. Not sure. Nothing looks great. Doesn't look terrible. Just I don't know. Nice super cells up here. Nothing to
Yeah, I kind of like the one, which I'm kind of disappointed I didn't go to Roswell, but I've been liking the one by Roswell. I downtrended the last couple scans, but still looks pretty decent there.
That's the one I was texting you about.
Yeah, the Roswell one doesn't look. I've been watching a couple people who are on that. It's really high base, so I don't know. I do think I am going to drop down towards it maybe, but I'm not overly impressed by anything. How was your? Hey, you guys are all the way by Pecos. How's that look down there?
We still haven't gone onto a storm. I wish we would have gone north.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what these bubblers do.
Bubblers?
Cumulus has been trying and struggling up here for the last 2-3 hours.
They're ready to get their act together, though. I just don't see why they wouldn't. But then again, so.
That apple boundary ever stalled there, or did it just keep going?
No, it stalled. Just nothing's formed off the
I keep thinking it's like late, and it's not that late. It's like, man, we need a storm that's like ongoing already. We still got a few hours.
That is true, but then again, we are on mountain time, so basically it is almost 6.
Yeah, I definitely expected something to go by now.
severe thunderstorm watch on in Texas.
Be where all the tornadoes happen.
Yeah, now that they issued the severe watch, I definitely think that's where the tornadoes are going to occur.
I am filming the coolest little cloud right now. This is nuts. Hang on. It is just like a tube.
You're kind of horseshoeing.
It is horseshoeing. We're shooting out right now.
I see it.
I'll show you a cool little tube. Emphasis on little.
Yeah, but when you're lying, it doesn't need to be big.
Precisely.
Not the size of the ship, the motion of the ocean. Like an overcooked mod stick.
Look at the handle on this thing behind us.
Gross.
Can you still see it, Freddie? You said you could see it, right?
I can see it. That is very weird. It's very strange.
Sunshine. Sun's coming back out up here.
Is that a vortex? Is that thing twisting? I mean, it has to be. Look like that. Thing's nuts.
What are you guys seeing? Like, where is this? It's on the straightaway on 21 before you curve back to the north. It's a horseshoe vortex, and it's a long-lasting one, too.
Up to the left side of the road, wherever you're at. That thing is classic.
I see. I did not go back the way we came down. Oh, but did you go to Jowl? I was considering that at first. Now I went to Jowl. It just looked easier.
Well, I can confirm I'm almost up to Love, so.
Dang, what? I'm still 35 minutes from Gloves. Yeah, I'm 15 out.
I'm about 15 out or so, I think. Stuck in slow traffic. Well, actually, they're going slightly or at or just over the speed limit, but still, considering it's pretty slow.
See, what's going to happen is that left split over Pecos is going to continue north. It's going to find the boundary, and then it's going to latch to it and turn east.
Who knows at this point? Maybe.
The husband's telling me it looks like it's already turning east.
Well, I have hopes for these bubblers.
It'd just be nice if one of them could do what the HRRR was saying. That'd be fantastic. I don't know what's really holding it back.
That's what I don't understand. But at least it's there.
And they're just camera shy with way too many people watching that area over there. Because notice how once we started going south, that's when the bubblers started to show up.
Well, look.
Yeah, the chick at Love's, when I was grabbing my drinks, I scanned them and checked out. She was like, oh, it's getting so exciting out there. I was like, yeah. She's like, there's a bunch of storm chasers here. And I was like, ooh.
I want to be a storm chaser one day.
That sounds pretty cool.
God, get a real job, jeez.
Yeah, where are the radar trucks that tell us where the rain is?
They're in Roswell.
just wonder at this point if these cells to the south are to starve the moisture up here to get up against the street.
I mean, I'm not like super impressed, but the towers to the west of Eunice are starting to look a little better over here and regaining some hope.
I don't know how much this is like at all, but we're still measuring a 63-degree dew point where we are.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was the most useless mission we could have ever received.
I'm really hoping for more like 29 or something.
Copy that. I am throwing my radio out the window.
You know, it would have only been used if it came from me, Tar.
I love you, DL.
I do too. We gotta stick together out here, DL. You and I were the same.
We're similar, just not in the way you think.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think I know.
America.
I'm almost back up to the Loves, for Pete's sake.
I regret going the way that I went. There's so much traffic going eastbound into Chal. I don't understand.
I'm not sure why you went that way.
Oh, dude, that town's a nightmare. Should have avoided it.
We have a spot of like 200 SRH down here.
Is it in extreme southeast New Mexico?
Yes.
I'm in extreme southeast New Mexico. That's a good thing.
Rain is a good thing.
Yeah, you're probably over there ripping some good ones, Red Man. Creating a little bit of SRH.
Get that SRH.
Sure. Yeah. Thought those oil fields were impressive. Lots of gas fumes out here, too.
I'm going to get a sticker made for your Explorer, the Red Man Pipeline. I'm not going to lie, that was pretty funny when Lucio pulled up and called you Red Man. I'm so glad this stuck.
I did not expect that.
I still will take 110% credit for the nickname, the Dynamic Brandon Bird.
Yes. Oh man, that is fun having several names.
Yeah, I've got several nicknames too. I just don't enjoy all of them.
Come on, you told me you love them. You just don't want to admit it.
Yeah, so I say we just keep going up and down on this road, and maybe we'll create a little bit of surface vorticity. I don't know.
Yeah, that tower back there it keeps looking better. The one Freddie was talking about is looking pretty good. So once I get up here, I'm probably just going to go west at this point.
Yeah, I honestly cannot see it, just given the angle of the sun. I can't look and see the towers.
Squint.
Centipede.
Instructions unclear, mod stick and butt. I'm actually just gonna park over here on the road, like, away from the actual parking area in Love's. That way I don't get harassed the whole time.
I just got my radio back. It was out like 10 minutes. Anyone call me?
Oh my god. I'm gonna go harass Copic.
Yeah, we called you, but I don't think you'd like what we called you, so probably good you were offline.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Watch, guys, our left split's our storm.
You know, it's so funny. I was just thinking that in my head. I'm like, watch the left split be the one of the day.
I'm not even joking. That's why I mentioned it. I was like, I guarantee that sucker's going to hit the boundary and just make a right turn.
I know. I don't know.
All I know is I am full sending it to the west. I'm not sitting here anymore.
I'm going to book a hotel, and I'm contemplating going to it.
I just don't even know how far north we've got to get tonight.
If storms end up actually going and I'm chasing till 8, 9 o'clock, I am going to Amarillo, and that is it.
At this point, that's where I plan on going.
It won't take that long to get to West Kansas, I feel like, kind of no matter what. So, not too concerned, I guess. But
Finally got a non-stable storm I'm on now. South of Fort Sumner, this thing's a nuke.
I was going to say, I was looking at that storm because I saw your Omega dot next to it. That thing blew up in like the last 7 scans.
Yeah, it was one of those, I have a massive, like, clear air, just like nuclear bomb going off.
Those are definitely the best.
Hey, you're doing better than all of us down here, though. You're on a storm, and that is all that matters.
Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, the only reason I stayed up here is because I didn't want to drive as far, so.
I don't blame you. I almost did.
I just figured everything would be about the same today, and so I was just going to go to the closest thing.
Yeah, this is so dumb.
Debating just going south out of town just to get on a storm. I don't even really care at this point. Like, that thing's racing towards Kermit. I could just meet it there.
I hate to agree with you, DL, but I am strongly considering the possibility right now.
He just extended the warning for 2-inch hail.
How fast is it moving?
$35.
35 for going for a left split? Oh, hey, what's up, Corey?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, the warning has it moving northeast at 35.
At this point, I might even just, I don't know, go play with the left split. Because, I mean, that's like all we have.
Yeah, and broadcast media reports larger than golf ball.
I am westbound on 176 out of Eunice.
I'm just curious as to whether or not that thing's gonna like hit the boundary and start moving east or something stupid like that.
Yeah, that's what I have in my mind, is it hits the boundary, turns right, and then that's the one, you know what I mean? So yeah, I just got back up to 18, I'm going to drop down to Jowl. Is there gas in Jowl, does anybody know?
Yeah, there is.
There's a pilot and a stripes.
Yeah, I'm en route.
Alright, I guess I am going to go that way as well, just because there's nothing else. I mean, I'm only like 20 minutes north of Jowl right now, so...
Not to ruin anybody's hopes, but I don't think I've ever seen a left split
turn right and go back from being anticyclonic to cyclonic. There's a first for everything.
Yeah, you never know. I just want to see something today.
I know nobody probably has visual of it, but I'm just far enough west to have a visual, and there's definitely something trying to go up to the west, so I'm just going for that.
I just can't see because of the sun. I'll go a little south of Eunice here, but
If I start to see it go on radar, I will turn around for it because I have to go north anyway. But at this point, I'm live and I just want to see a storm. I've given up on seeing a tornado today.
Yeah, I'm just kind of risking it all at this point because why not? So I'm just going to go out here, and if nothing happens, nothing happens.
I mean, if it produces a tornado, we will have successfully seen a left split produce a tornado.
I've already seen that.
It can happen. It has happened.
DL and I have seen one, and I believe in Stratford, Texas. There's a left split supercell. That thing produced like 4 or 5 tornadoes on that. It was really hot. Gene, I believe you were on that storm too down there. It was it started in the Oklahoma Panhandle, then it went tornado warning. I don't think you got down there, but.
See, but will it count if the left split splits off again and then you get a right split and another left split?
Oh no, but I'm going to Kermit now. Top off, going to Kermit. The spot's up here. Bad.
Yeah, I just got on 18 south here.
Alright, I'll be the Lone Ranger out here.
The red man is looking for storms all by his lonesome.
A distant flute displaying a hawk and an eagle become friends in the sky. They fly in circles as the sun shines upon the ground.
That was beautiful.
Okay, now that was the most useless thing I've ever heard across the radio.
That's not very kind. Take a man's land and then criticize him for his words.
Did not take, conquered.
Like a little dog.
This is very off topic, but the coolest thing I've seen so far this afternoon is like a model airplane on the side of 18 South here.
What the hell was that? I just drove into... I just drove into an insane amount of bugs, and they just all splattered all over my windshield.
That's what you get. Mother Nature is sacred.
That's so funny. When I was back in Portland, I was driving, I was in a rental car, it didn't matter, but I had all the windows down, driving west out of Portland, because going to visit a friend, and I thought this cloud like up ahead on the road. I'm like, what the hell is that? And it was a giant swarm of bees, like thousands of honeybees, and I had all of my windows down. So I'm like driving through this giant bee swarm, like trying to like roll my windows up as fast as I could. Like 3 of them got in the car with me. It was a horrible experience.
Yeah, that does not sound fun.
I literally just saw it. Corey, you might run into him too, unless I cleared him out. But I just saw this swarm of like black dots in the road, and I'm like, what the heck? And then I just like, it freaked me out to the point at which I ducked.
How far south of Eunice are you guys?
Let me see. I am 14 miles or 13 miles north of Kermit, so however far away that puts me from the storm.
Okay, copy. Yeah, I'm 31 miles to Kermit right now.
36.
Okay, yeah, you're not far behind then.
Well, I feel like the oral storm is going to merge into the left split, ramp this thing up, and that's going to shove it on the boundary and it's going to be going east. It's going to start just drop a stovepipe. Doesn't look before we get there. You watch.
I could honestly see that being a real possibility. I just something about the storm interaction is kind of fascinating to me right now, and I'd like to see what ends up happening here. I mean, I'd even take a land spout. You can give me a land spout.
I'll take anything. I'm just trying to go get a punch of hail core, which is uptrending, by the way. We're at 70 DBZ now.
Oof.
Well, you know, the way it's looking this summer is going to be very favorable. Like, it's going to help it spin, so.
Well, ironically enough, the storm, oral storm as we call it, they just severe warned it. It's moving southeast now, and it's over 50,000 foot tops. These two storms are going to ram into each other.
Mega wedge. Yeah, I might just drop south towards like Jowl, down towards Kermit the Frog down there.
Yeah, I am 33 miles out of Kermit.
Kermit the Frog here.
Okay. Is that Patrick Mahomes?
Is that what Mahomes sounds like? Yeah, almost the same.
It says the dew point down in Kermit is 59.
So we have 62, just crossing into Texas.
My marbles at this point. I'm just, I don't even care. I'm just going to sit here in the clear air the rest of the evening.
I think we're all losing our marbles at this point.
Yeah.
There's still a chance that you could catch that Roswell cell.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start heading up that way towards Roswell, and like even though it's probably like an hour and a half away, or maybe even more, just hedge my bets up there. I think that's the only cell that has any shot of doing anything right now.
About to go see what the models say on that as far as longevity, if it's going to last or not.
Oh. H2 Amarillo 104 booked.
You said it's 104?
104.
I don't even know why I'm saying anything. I've been staying at the True over there. It's been amazing.
Yeah, I like it. True, that's where I was gonna go, but I just 104. I like the home food better.
It's almost laughable at this point that the ACRRR is still firing a storm in the same exact spot over Hobbs, but it just keeps doing it later. Now, like, 7 p.m. that it fires at Central Time, 7 Central to 8, and it blows up. I don't know, it's just stupid.
It'll be after dark. Are you still up there, Brandon? I mean, what's that Q field look like? Is it still festering or what?
It's kind of festering, but I mean, it looked like it was trying to go up on the west side, and now it's just kind of fell apart. But it's still here and trying to fester again. I think it's still going to go. I just don't know when.
Yeah, looking at the Roswell storm on radar, I'd really like to be on that right now, but that's just out of my reach.
Probably, if something doesn't look like it's going to try to tower up here within the next 20, 30 minutes, then I'm probably going to go for the Roswell one.
I'm just really interested in what these two storms are going to do when they merge.
They're going to mate, create a wedge.
It doesn't really show these things weakening until about 10 to 11 p.m. That Roswell cell, ACRRR, the latest run, it depicts it going southwest a ways of Copic, probably down towards Brownwood, I think. But anyway, it still looks healthy on there, and then the Hobbs cell that supposedly is going to develop also stays healthy for that length of time to the north and mid.
I think that Hobbs storm is that's less split.
So it still is showing the Hobbs storm. Latest release ACRRR still shows the Hobbs storm developing over Hobbs, just like it has been, but later. That's what I mean. It's at this point, it's just getting ridiculous. It just keeps saying it's going to fire there.
Like I said, I'm really just interested in what this dynamic's going to be once these two storms run into each other, because honestly, it's going to destroy both updrafts, and I don't think it might honestly force the main system to turn right in time for it to be right on the boundary.
Dynamic time. This storm, the original set we were all going for, it is huge. I mean, I can see that updraft. It's big.
That's what I'm saying. I'm curious how this is going to, how it's going to unfold with both of them. How they're just going to smoke each other, and I don't even know what it's going to do.
Honestly, it looks like the left split's going to shoot in front of it just in time.
Well, if that does happen, it still might catch, the outflow might push something out on the backside. I don't know. It's weird.
I'm afraid to even say anything in fear of it just disappearing, but there's some cubes trying to go out fairly quickly to my southwest. It'll basically be over that road that we were traveling on, Jane and DL and all of us. I think looks like it's popping up right there.
Corey, there's a Homewood in Amarillo for 104.
Roadside is always cheap.
Oh, we just keep. I don't know, guys. I don't know, chat. This is just weird.
What?
I just don't even know what to say about today right now.
Well, poor Sock is about to take golf balls.
Ford Sock. Driving around in circles, chat. It's what it feels like. Hello? Hello?
Say help.
Said hello.
All I heard was like, it just sounded like a quick help, but, hello.
Like the little Orla storm to the west is doing a left split now too.
It is doing a left split, and it looks like the tops have kind of died down on the Kermit storm, and they're growing on the storm to the west.
What a weird evolution taking place here.
This evolution's about to have me turn around and go back north.
Yeah, I'm about to just put the fries in the bag and go north.
If I had to be on anything right now, I'd be down on the Fort Stockton storm.
For real?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. We are still, from here we're 4 hours to Amarillo, so I guess it could be worse. If we left now, we still wouldn't get to freaking Amarillo until 10:30.
Okay, I just seen that there's just a bit of precip just popped up west of Oil Center. Is there something going on out there?
No.
Weird.
I mean, they're still bubbling back here, and that may be what I'm talking about to my southwest, kind of over that road we were traveling down earlier. It's more or less over that road. I'm just waiting to see if it continues to go up or not.
Yeah, I might put a halt on my southward truck here for a second.
The problem is that left split and everything looks like it's going to come up here, and even if this goes, then what good is it going to do?
Yeah.
The thing as a whole, this is just not looking very appetizing right now.
just west of Oil Center, so. And I think what is showing up on, I just saw it on radar too, and there's nothing where that is showing up other than these messy cubes that were here earlier that are now just nothing, so.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna go poke Kermit. God, that sounded bad. I'm gonna go poke Kermit, see what happens, and then probably just call it a day. Yeah, you see the mamadas though down here by the Texas border. Whoa.
Oh, what a day.
Yeah? Getting some boobies.
I think that boundary truly, it's got to be between Jol and Eunice. Andrews in Texas is reading southeasterlies.
Well, the left split on the Goral storm. That might have the best shot at getting on the boundary.
I've definitely, I still got southeasterlies here out of just west of Oil Center. So.
The left spit, you say? We got an inflow tail down here.
An inflow tail on the north side of the storm?
On the western storm.
Copy. These things are just looking weird.
Yeah, I feel like there's about to be some serious funk going on here.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it till these two storms like interact with each other and take it from there.
Got the blue sky covered out here, guys. Just don't get, too anxious about anything.
Geez, Jaden, you are not kidding about the mamadas. Dude, I've got somebody in front of me. We're in a freaking 65 zone and he's doing below 50.
Doing the Lord's work, Red Man. Proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm dealing with the same thing, Brandon. I got two work trucks in front of me going about 15 under the speed limit here. I feel left out here. Everybody has trucks. And you go back and get my truck and chase that out here.
Look at that mamadas.
Well, that June field we were keeping eyes on for west of Eunice is now effectively gone.
I've just really got a weird feeling about this storm interaction that's about to happen.
Yeah, it's weird. The hail core from this left split is being pretty much drawn into that western storm. If you look at it on a radar, you can see how it was moving pretty much northeast, and then now in the last game it's more turning north, and then north-northwest.
Does that storm have any solid structure to it, visually?
There's a tornado on the ground. I'm kidding. It's pretty. Like I said, there's a little inflow tail. I think it's an inflow tail. There looks like there was a weak attempt at a wall cloud on that.
DL's talking privileges on this channel.
Why did you actually?
DL's talking privilege has officially been revoked. Go ahead and try and talk to DL.
Can I still talk?
Yes, you can.
So, that didn't work then?
He's saying the choice is up to you. And okay.
Just learning the line was learning. Just kidding.
I don't think you're kidding. I think you're serious. I'm so confused as to what's about to happen, but I'm so very intrigued at the same time.
I just want to see what goes on here. Like, so, okay, the storm between the two storms is the easiest way to put this right now. It has a little bit of a lowering on it. I can see back in there to the west.
That's what we were saying. It does have a lowering on it. And these two are starting to merge right now.
I'm just confused. It's not that far south of me. I don't know why there's anything down there.
I love how we just jumped back into the central time zone.
Oh, it's crazy CG.
Where? Where's it? What am I missing? Left split is radar indicating 2-inch hail. I really think these two are about to run into each other and do something really funky.
I'm leaning towards that. Yeah, I don't know what is about to happen. I can't really recall the time where I've seen storms to react quite like this before. Slamming into each other close. I don't know if it goes slow, but I just want to get there. It's terrible. Yeah. It's like people that are driving in Texas right now are still stuck in the New Mexico speed limit. And yeah.
I mean, it does look good over there, Chad.
It's interesting about it is like the I have to show back end of the tower sheet going up on the west side of it just made no progression. I'm talking about storm down there. Maybe it just looks that way. The towers are still going up on the west end, but now that western end is moving up this way, so it's going to have a look that is not moving.
The closer you get to this, just I think this lowering is very interesting back in there.
Yeah, a lot of my west of the current here, it's just going to sit here and wait and see what happens. But I think if anything's going to happen, I'd have to get over there towards Mental to actually be able to see.
It's very small dog of Harriet.
tornado down south of Fort Sumner.
Looks like that lower range kind of falling apart back in there right now.
Great work, Connor.
Down up there.
Nice job. Nice.
The shape is taken on the merge.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think we've got hope down here.
I'm just wondering, where do I go? Should I drop south 115 and try and get ahead of if it starts moving southeast? Do I go west on 302? What? I'm gonna go down to Wink, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go southwest out of Kermit. I think it's about to, this is one of those really weird but really good mergers that's about to happen, I think.
How's that storm looking down there right now by, where is it at now? Mentone, Texas, the one you guys are on, Brandon, DL, Garrett, Jaden.
Be weird, but the merger could be favorable. We should see. Yeah, it's actually interesting how kind of quickly it's starting to organize. I thought it was going to need a lot of time to figure itself out after that interaction stuff, but I'm impressed now.
I'm just stuck behind people that don't know how to drive.
Oh God, this road I just went down home. My goodness, I'm gonna need a chiropractor.
Yeah, I only show about 13 minutes from Wink if I go down there. I'm interested to see how this merger is going to go.
You must be right behind me. I'm 12 minutes from Wink.
I am a half mile from the street turn or whatever it says. I'm coming to I'm about to pass through the traffic light right now.
Yeah, we're going to be right near each other because I have my dot set to south of Wink, but I'm 18 minutes from my spot that I chose. So, probably really close to you guys. I just missed my turn. You gotta flip around. looks like a big lake through the rain. I just got south of Hermit here. Wow.
I am almost through Kermit.
Yeah, it's just barely visible through the rain there.
Well, I mean, geez, look at the latest scan, or upward, what it looks like on reflectivity. That's insane. It looks like it actually is forming a dominant updraft in the perfect location.
Yeah, I mean, it looks healthy on radar, and I'm quite impressed. The only thing is it's moving faster. That could be good too, though.
Well, if it can get itself a dominant updraft, I mean, I'm very much intrigued. Ooh, that was a big tip.
I think you're right in front of me right now. Oh yeah, that was horrible.
They just severe boxed it to the north. Fort Stockton storm is going nuts right now. Ooh, good CG.
Yeah, it is.
God dang, dude, you just scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, it was pretty close. I might actually go southwest on 302. I'll keep going south towards Wink on 115 here. It's looking good over there.
Yeah, I wanted to go southwest on 302, but there's just like literally no roads at all to drop south.
That's what I was going to say. Be cautious doing that, 'cause it's going to end up south of 302.
Going under 302 right now.
This day is just annoying.
Both the Fort Sumner and the Roswell storms are tornado warned with observed tags.
Yeah, I just saw Roswell's warned. I'm just going to head up to Tatum.
this one could do it, because that'd really suck if we could have just gone up there and been closer for tomorrow anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing the game of patience right here has definitely not paid off. Don't know what the hell the HRRR is thinking.
I've seen it do this multiple times where it will never give up on its wrong choice. But yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry the day played out the way it did for you. Like Corey said, it's probably going to go off after dark, but if you want to keep tomorrow in any sort of consideration, that's not going to work, so.
Yeah. Well, at some point, I gotta get work done on the car, and I'm thinking about not chasing tomorrow anyway. So. Should have not chased today, but, you know, things look so good for this spot. But the thing is, I mean, evidently things are good, just not, you know, in the one spot that looked like it's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to get this. I mean, I'll be there so late. Probably it's going to take me like 2 hours to catch this thing up there by Roswell, but it's like chasing towards tomorrow's target, so we'll see. Maybe there's like some good structure or something by the time we get up there.
I'm on board with that too, Freddie. It's probably going to be about the same time for me, roughly.
Are you on that storm down there?
No, I'm a little north of it. I'm much closer to that storm down there, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed because I was literally going to go to Roswell. I was going straight to Roswell. That was my target today, and then at the last second, I decided, you know what, that outflow boundary's stalling out down there. It all makes sense. I'm going to target the southern play, and lo and behold, Roswell, New Mexico has what looks like probably a decent tornado right now.
Well, yeah, and we talked about going up there, too. I even made a comment this morning, you know, watching that outflow boundary kind of wrap around the higher terrain. It's like, ooh, that's probably going to do something. And then, yeah, here I am.
Yeah, Jane and I both had talked about going there, to Tatum at least. That was the original plan, was go to Tatum and just go from there, so.
Yeah, and to be completely honest, I don't know how to chase, you know, these New Mexico setups. I mean, I don't know if anybody really does, but I have like experience when it comes to New Mexico, so, you know, I just didn't really know exactly what to look for. I didn't know if that north-south oriented outflow boundary would be favorable. In my head, I said, like, east-west outflow boundary down here was, you know, the better play, but it turns out the north-south outflow boundary up there still getting the job done. I'm going to guess it got a little more diffuse, so it wasn't quite as, you know, quite sharp of a boundary there, so that's probably why it's going up there pretty well.
Yeah, well, and, you know, in everyone's defense, though, I mean, New Mexico can be difficult to play. It's usually kind of hard to tell what to do here, so.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, it's just, at the end of the day, you just got to pick somewhere.
Yeah, I picked the clear sky. Now I kind of doubt Hobbs is going to go at all. I'll be surprised if anything develops here because there's not a single cloud in the sky here, so.
Yeah, I'm almost south of it now. For everything I've seen, the one up to the north and Roswell is just dusty little vortices, so I'm not feeling too bad about that. I mean, we make a decision. You gotta stick with your gut, and sometimes it's wrong. But at the end of the day, you learn. That's the most important part about all this.
Yeah, the most important thing is to learn what you can, but also don't change your entire chase strategy because of one miss. Because the thing is, you never know if you're going to be right. There's always a chance with everything, and you're never going to be 100% correct. So, you might actually have the right strategy. It just didn't work that day, and that day might be today.
Exactly. That's the thing is, you do learn, but a lot of times what you learn from that, it doesn't work when you apply it the next time. It's always a learning process, and you never perfect it when you do this.
See, the last time I chased a day like today was Midland, Texas last year. And I started up where those cells are right now, the New Mexico ones right now.
No, I mean, I'll take it. It hurts a little bit because there's tornadoes.
That's the only tornado. And I got there 20 minutes late and missed it. So, it just kind of goes to show, too, even if the day looks similar, it still doesn't always mean it's going to have the same results. So it's just always just a toss-up.
I feel like on these New Mexico setups, that's why it took me, it was a difficult play this morning, and eventually it was just okay, let's just go south, because I figured that the boundary would have been, storms would have been stable, so I really didn't, but, it almost seems like every time you get a New Mexico setup, you have to play the mountains. That's just it. Texas things get a little bit different, but now I'm it just seems like there's usually always at least a really nice supercell that comes off the mountains back there.
I just really feel like those Hobbs units, if it had went, I think would have gone good, because I just saw more horseshoe forces before everything dissipated. So I think there was a lot of morticity here, so I just don't know why nothing finds it.
The tornado threat I feel like was highest here, but
starting to get scuddy.
I do know that these roads are just really awful.
Look at the base, it's getting so much wider. I think this one that's moving south is going to be it. That base is getting lower, it's getting wider.
So it's definitely getting a little more current.
I think this one might do it, guys.
Closer than I thought, because that supercell thing, it makes sense. It's heading southeast because it's rotating so hard, but that puts me in a way better spot to catch that thing. And probably for you too, Brandon. I got an hour on my GPS until, a spot right ahead of that supercell.
You got it routed on the highway west of Tatum?
Yeah, that's what I got right now.
Because there's not much else out there. I haven't zoomed in and looked real good yet, but I'm not sure if there's any roads.
I'm liking what I'm seeing, guys. I am definitely liking what I'm seeing. I think we might have to end up going further south.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah. No, we just have to intercept it on this
I
for
don't
the
know. It's
southeast.
turned so far right now that I feel like when I get into it, it's just going to be south of me.
All right, guys. We're going to go south here shortly, but this thing's moving straight for our road.
172 might be an option for you guys.
That's what I'm eyeing now on scope. That's probably going to be the option.
Just FYI, Corey, I don't know if you can see it from your perspective, but this thing's getting a very healthy updraft. Actually, it's getting very well sculpted down here.
Oh, look at that scud that just blew up on the base.
Yeah, 172. I think I'm going to route over there.
I just trying to find a freaking road that can like go towards Wink from over here, but let's have to go all the way back to Kermit.
That mezzo is getting so well sculpted.
This thing's getting so sculpted, Brandon.
This is insane.
Yeah, this thing is so beautiful. It's getting so beautiful. And that base keeps getting lower.
Yeah, I mean, this went from elevated to we're almost surface-based here.
I think it might do it. This one might actually have a hope of producing a photogenic tornado. That base keeps getting lower and lower with every minute.
The acid just blew up like between the base and the ground. Yeah, I think it is. Is it trying to form a little wall cloud there?
I think it is. I mean, it did take a hard right turn to the southeast. The best part about all this is this south road takes us down to I-10, and there's options to go east on 10.
Yeah, there's a little bit of left to right with that scud.
Look at that scud!
Come on, Storm. Left to right.
There's a lot of scud rising up into the base of this thing.
Out here, we have to watch for dust. Huh? We have to watch for dust. Oh. And it's so dry. You can tell very easily that
Yeah, I'm going to go back towards the Wink now.
It is trying so hard right now. And it is getting so freaking sculpted, it's gorgeous.
Does that storm down there have like cold inflow? I would think it would have a bunch of cold inflow from that left split that came up there, but I'm kind of surprised how it's looking a little more organized on radar right now.
No, it is warm and humid inflow into it.
This is the left split. I think this is that western one.
Yeah, this thing has got very healthy inflow into it. And my goodness, the structure is amazing. It's only getting better and better.
I'm trying to figure out if I want to go up to Tatum and then slide west and then south on 172, or if I just want to go west down here to the south on 62 and then scoot up through Myanmar or whatever on 172, get in front of it that way.
This dude is doing a 45 and a 65. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these drivers. Come on, Storm.
I'm probably going to go south in it. It's looking very, very good.
Yeah, Brandon, I'm going to go. I'm routing out to 172 and north.
I am too. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to go up to Tatum and then get to 172 or go up 172 from the south. I think I'm going to go from the south. It's a little longer technically, maybe just a few minutes, but I just like that approach better, I guess.
Yeah, I'm also thinking there should be less traffic and less towns, so I'll be able to move a little quicker on that route. Yeah, I copy that. I think I'm, as far as where it will meet 172, I'm probably right about an hour from that on 172. Yeah, I copy that. I think I'm maybe just under an hour now.
Hold on. What was
So
it?
you must be pretty close.
Gosh.
I'm on the 4 lane right now. Are you on the 4 lane?
What's that?
Do you think this thing would look more photogenic to the south?
Probably.
This looks like an exact
Okay, yeah, so you might be just like right behind
last
me.
year in the same area.
I mean, if you look on the right or left side, you can see all the inflow feeding into it. Like, this thing looks really healthy. And the structure's only getting better by the minute.
It is. You can now see 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks on it.
Yeah, it's 65 on this road, and there's like 55 on the other roads.
That scud is getting low down there.
It needs to focus its rotation. It wants to produce tornado.
Anyways, I'll shut up for a little bit, let you guys talk. I want to hear what that stuff is. Getting it.
Fine, Brandon. I was talking to DL, and this thing is really trying to get its act together right now. Like, the structure is getting beautiful.
I mean, it's starting to get that time where it's starting to increase, but I mean, like, we could really use a little
5.5
from a
miles
low-level jet.
going south, but he's driving over it goes.
Still radar indicating 2.5-inch hail.
I really like don't see him back there. I think that's why you do it.
Well, Garrett was pointing out that it is magic hour.
How's the little coupling on radar?
Oh, it does?
Yeah, this looks amazing.
Messy,
It's wild on the GoPro wide angle right now.
Area of rotation's kind of in the center there. I see it.
It looks like rain might be wrapping around the backside like it's about to have an RFD surge.
Yeah, I see in the middle where it's rotating.
See the little notch?
Man, this thing's really trying to hook.
Yeah, it looks absolutely phenomenal right here. Probably going to go further south here shortly, but man, does it look good.
It does look good.
Based on the latest radar scan, it does look like it may be trying to get a little bit of an RFD surge around the backside, which I can see visually as well as the rain's wrapping around the back of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually a nice mezzo going on there.
Including your degree, by the way.
It's pretty LTE too.
It was never like really
I mean, I had green skin originally. I should have kept going that way. But the way this thing was tracking, like I went
west on my 302.
Chat, this thing is looking great. Well, it's only moving at 20, so you're fine, Corey. I'm gonna move south, stay out of the rain. South, out of the rain.
I'm about to go south here.
Maybe a little bit more something out here.
You guys see right in the middle? It looks like something's trying to reach down right there. Not looking like it's dropping right now, but there's definitely a little round nub.
Where that center area rotation was a couple minutes ago, so.
I think it's looking nice right now on radar.
If this thing produces, it's going to be stupid photogenic.
I just want to hurry up and get down there and get the drone up on it.
Look at this thing, guys. This is incredible.
I figured he'd be down there by now, Corey.
I am. Runner case of, well, it was still kind of nudging northeast when I started going west, and I got a little ways west of her and started diving southeast.
What a storm this is. My goodness. The structure is incredible.
Freddie, just about 2 miles back, maybe, my road just went down to 2 lanes of 529.
Things looking beefy.
I know, but look how huge this storm in front of us looks. I mean, I know most of it's just sheer anvil, but my goodness.
Yeah, it's the Fort Stockton one.
Next guy, one of our baseballs being thrown in Fort Stockton.
Radar just updated to 3.75 estimates.
That this storm?
Correct. The structure on this is just downright beautiful.
I got my roof camera pointed in like a mostly favorable region, but I may have to pull off just because it's starting to fall out of the shot a little bit.
ES Tarantula.
I'm going to be pulling off here shortly. We're pretty much in its path down here. Just got to find somewhere to stop.
Wait.
Absolute top tier structure. I think there's an oil field road coming up here that I'll pull off on.
Freddie, if you've got me, are you on 529, the 2-lane here, and how are things up the road?
What incredible structure on this thing, guys.
Well, at least we got something. I won't complain.
Yeah.
Still got nice coming into it.
Yeah. We still measured 60 Where'd I go?
Yeah, I'm feeling alright. What's
Getting Scotty again.
What was that? Oh, it's the worst. It's looking interesting up there.
So I'm wondering if it's trying to central. I don't know where. I mean, I want to say obviously right there.
Right.
Typically, is that where it would
That
be?
could be rain-cooled air, though.
Yeah.
Man, if this thing produced a tornado right now, do you know how great of a photo we'd be able to get of it?
Oh, absolutely. This is something Garrett's been wanting to get, like being like 10 miles away from the storm, with a tornado up underneath it like that. I should really be taking like that.
Should have what?
I should be taking time lapse of it.
Look at the hail spike on this thing.
Oh, has it got a hail spike now?
It's got a big hail spike on it.
Oh my god. I left the this year off of it.
It did.
Yeah, it did.
That's how it's all up there.
Well, I just gotta put down this grinder right behind me.
Yeah. I know. Right behind that little oil refinery, there's a lowering back there. If that was planned right there, that would be fantastic. They don't know it.
This is one of those rare occasions.
It's weird, that thing about to drop.
That I would just love to just get a photo of this far away.
Yeah. With all the structure.
Oh, yeah.
Having the opportunity
I gotta make sure that this is pointed at it right.
But they don't even have this warned.
I know! Let me see if the roof camera looks better at it. I'm gonna angle my car a bit. The hail's so big it's no longer registering on GR. Anytime it gets bigger than 4, it's no longer I had a headlight. It's gonna bother me.
just sent a picture of what this looks like down here, guys.
Where is my phone? Where did I put my phone? It's in my pocket. Oh, they just did it. I just got the text. Baseball-sized hail. Took them long enough. I don't know. I just got the text.
I don't know if you can hear me, but your screen is muted. Nobody can hear me. Hello?
Absolutely incredible, guys. What a beauty. Okay, this thing straight up turned into just a classic dominant super sol now. Looks like it's trying to get a lowering underneath the base too. That's the crazy part. It's trying to get some rotation under there. Incredible, guys. Just absolutely incredible. Structure on this thing is just downright phenomenal, guys. Absolutely incredible structure. What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Isn't it awesome? Hopefully that solved the moo mix. You can see green in there, guys. You can see the greenage. Look at that greenage in there. Excuse me. Might be about time to start heading south. Yeah, there is some vertical motion under there. Is some vertical motion. There's like an aqua blue in there. See that, guys? Look at that like bluish core you're seeing back in there. Is that hail? I heard something. I hear it. Look at the structure, guys. We got some hail starting to come down. But look at the structure on it. Here comes a little bit of hail. I think last I saw it was worn for baseballs. We're still so far outside the core, it isn't even funny. I think we might go further. Yeah, it's worn for baseballs. West on this road. I'm gonna venture down. No.
He left his car and drive and it went into the back of my...
Wow, that's not the first time.
Oh, that Ryan's whole time. I don't know what happened.
I'm sure.
We both noticed at the same time, too. We're like, oh, go jump in. Oh, like, what the hell's happening?
I'm going to go down this road a little bit.
That's awesome.
So apparently Corey left his car and drive again.
It looks like this is splitting.
Look at the structure on this thing, guys. It's got that like aqua blue. That was a decent sized one. You know, screw it, I'm gonna go. There's really a radar down here. They put a portable radar down here. That's actually pretty funny. Here comes some bigger stones.
and the storm looks like it's swing.
Sorry, Montgomery, I was on the phone there for a little bit. I saw you pass me. I had to just get some gas there real quick.
Yeah, copy that. I was like, is he going the wrong way? And I was seeing the gas station. I was like, well, I probably should have got gas too, but I was like, I'm just going to risk it.
You see any cops, let me know.
Probably that, yeah. I've been moving. I saw a white Dodge pickup that looked like could have been maybe an undercover, but I don't think it was. Pretty sure it wasn't. If it was, he probably wasn't running radar. He probably would have got me. So, yeah, I haven't seen anything yet.
Okay, copy that, yeah. Yeah, I think we hit on this thing. We're only like, what, 40 minutes away from it?
You're getting any flood in here.
Oh, yeah, we're really not that far. So, yeah. It looks like I'm underneath the oyster plume going up there, I guess. I don't know. Just like it. A little footage after that.
Coming across it right now.
Getting bigger, but not too big. No bigger than like golf balls to hang right now.
Are you staying sitting up there?
I'm probably going to meander back that way here in a bit. I was trying to see if there's anything decent, but it's really not that big over here.
What a gigantic cell this is.
She's a chonker. I just hope she doesn't start dying when we get there, but I'm hoping it's just robust enough to the point where it just doesn't die.
Yeah, well, then again, the ARRR has been pretty wrong about some things today, but it is showing it going for a while well into Texas.
If that happens, we might get a fun night in store.
Yeah, it shows their storm down there and this one chugging for a good while. I think until like 10:30 or 11 or something. It's starting to get some nice inflow here. It's really ramping up.
Yeah, no, I think once they can figure out what it's doing with this split attempt or whatever it's doing, I think we could have something interesting happening here shortly.
I agree.
I got a chaser in front of me doing just about 60, but honestly, I'm not really in a huge rush. so if you want to pass, go for it. You should be clear.
Yeah, back to my screen, put the flag in the wipers go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a road without power lines to roll that up, so I'm good. Well, I do not understand why it does that in the wipers. So somebody out there must have the knowledge to know why that happens.
Looks like the main core actually shifted south of me.
Wow, I absolutely love this flanking cumulus going into this. This thing is actually going to probably last a while.
Alright, well, this looks like a chugger. What do you think that cloud deck would go under? You think that's the boundary where it's building up?
It's kind of hard to say. It looks like there's some more of that up here. I think it's just kind of some low-level clouds, if I'm being honest, but not exactly sure.
Well, I think I'm going to find the hill regardless. It's taking me a minute to get back to the road, so I'm going to have to punch through it to get back south to 20.
Info is nuts right now.
Yeah, it's starting to remind me of yesterday. For real. Yes, Jackrabbit. Hoping I can find a pull off in here. Yeah, all the dang car load. Maybe not right up here.
Alright, I just made it back to the road, headed south now.
Tornado there seems to be increasing. Is there room for two there? Yeah, there is. It's right next to me. As much as it, might would be favorable for this thing to turn more right after a while, Freddie, I kind of hope it doesn't. Because if it does, it's going to go south of the highway and then, then what?
I'm in the hail, boys! I'm in the hail!
Hell yeah! And Brandon, I just called the first one.
It's going to be pretty perfect, I think. It's not where it's at right now. It's where it's at. So, that's like a 30 deal over there. At least you can't lose any more headlights.
You're not wrong.
How big is the hail?
And at least right now, I'll probably change that to no bigger than 2 inches. I think I'm starting to break free of it. I haven't been concerned about it yet, but I'm going to arc back into it here for a second. Oh yeah, it's not good, man. I can see it.
Maybe the roads get worse up there. Oh, new tornado running on a storm. That's nice. No, it's the same because, you know, it's just got that hump in the middle and, you know, almost New Mexico roads just...
Stones are starting to get bigger. I'm trying to make to the south curve, but stones are on and off getting a little bit bigger. I'm trying to slow it down.
Road is wide open, by the way, buddy. I haven't seen anything in a while. Copy that, Brandon. Time to throw up again.
Well, I got a crack in the windshield, one at least.
What?
I got at least one crack.
Storm is trying to strengthen after... Oh. After the splits. Oh no! A bird's flying into the hail core. Get out of there!
Definitely had some baseballs in there. The windshield is toast, though. Did lose the windshield. It's doable. We can still use it. Yeah, I lost the windshield.
Yep, just cracked mine, right side. Yep, we got a error.
Yeah, mine isn't completely toast, but like right in the middle.
Wow, this hail roll is incredible.
I guess I might have to flip around and sit with you, Corey. I mean, I might as well finish off my windshield. It's definitely done.
I'm about to roll here in a second. It's trying to hook again, so see what it does.
Yeah, right, dude, like right in front of us is where the biggest hail was. Like, it was freaking coming down.
Yeah, just roll your window down and listen to it.
Hey, Montgomery, you want to switch to TAC 2 for a little bit?
Yeah, it's not bad, but I lost it, technically. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, copy. There you go. Hail spike again.
Yeah, I kind of drove through it. I'd agree with that.
I feel like it's going to be a hailer.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, did you hear the whistle of that one? Alright, guys. We'll start the windshield fund again on PayPal.
Quick stones.
It's a bad
that's
time
why I
to
bailed,
pee.
not trying to lose the windshield today.
I mean, mine's already cooked.
I'm losing it.
Jaden's south of us, isn't he? Dude, I-20 is about to get wrecked.
Starting to rotate now.
Yeah, I see it over there. It's trying to get a little hook to over here. Oh, big hail just hit the road. All right. Dude, listen to it. Oh my, dude. That thing was at least a softball.
Lots of headaches.
Look at this, guys. Oh my gosh.
Rain currents are flying up here.
Oh. Oh! Ah! Goodness!
just cracked the top of my windshield. It literally vibrated the top when I did that.
Boy, for baseballs again.
Oh!
Brandon, I'm going to come up here by all these 10 buildings.
There was at least one good softball in there, without a doubt. This thing is going to smoke I-20.
Yeah. Like all these people pretending to get gas just to use the awnings.
Oh!
I think this semi's like leaving in a hurry from the truck stop to go avoid the hill, but I'm gonna laugh when he goes east on 20. I just turned on to alright, starting to clear off to the west. Just saying he's locked on to the boundary, I guess. That's what it is.
Jaden! We're like clear here.
Something that's like wrapped around next to us. I think they're kind of in there a little bit.
I'm probably gonna get south of the interstate now.
Yep, I agree.
We're starting to get some rotation there a little bit ago, so I don't know if it's going to try to plant one here before sunset or not. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to get caught up in this court too long, just in case. Man, these winds are whipping.
Looks like it's rotating in front of us, Jaden.
They're just directly on top of us, Corey.
Yeah, I'm coming into it right now. Oh, God. Yeah, it's right on top of us.
I was just getting south before it drops.
Yeah. Man, looks like it's freaking surging up there.
Yeah, this guy's aggravating me in front of me right now. We're going about as slow as we can.
Oh! Yep, I just took another baseball to the windshield.
The storm is 56,000 feet.
Look at that scud on the, that scud over there is rotating on the right of us.
Yes, it is. Oh my God, these people drive me nuts.
Oh my gosh. RFD. About to get strong RFD. There's baseballs getting flung. Oh!
There's rapid rotation behind you. Yeah, it's on top of me. Tornado down. We got a tornado down. Where?
Direction. We need direction. Where?
Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Tornado in front of us,
There's
guys.
something.
Yep, I see the dust. Tornado just crossed the road. Right in front of us. Tornado in progress. Right in front of us. Okay, RFD. That might have been RFD, honestly. Garrett said tornado. I wanted to agree with him, but looking at it, it looks like it might have been RFD. There's a vortex. I mean, I guess it wasn't. Yeah, that was brief.
All right, hey, Mr. Copic. Did I do better that time?
Copic. Yeah, it is. It is.
Copic. Copic. Yeah.
Right there. Tornado on the ground. Tornado, tornado. It's on the ground. You can see the dust. There's a land spout on the ground over there. You can see the dust swirl at the bottom. Freaking low light is killing me. was definitely a land spout.
Yeah, it was. It goes back there.
Yeah, I see it. The contrast is killing it. Oh, you can tell because the rotation's right above it.
Yeah. Yeah, I still see
Barely,
it.
you could barely see it, but yeah. It's definitely on the ground back there. Let me see if I can get a view of the cloud base up here.
The contrast is still there.
I know, my camera is getting murdered by it right now. I don't know.
I still see ground contact back there. Barely.
What? Oh, yeah. I can still look at the RFD getting kicked out back there.
Yeah, look at this. Look at all that dust right there.
Oh my gosh, that's the RFD wrapping around. It looks like it's trying to wrap up into the mezzo. Look at it getting sucked up and around. Because you can see left to right up here, and right to left up there. It's getting sucked up right now. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
All right here.
It's, yeah, literally right here. Big time RFD surge in the dust back there, guys.
Look how massive it is down.
Yeah, there's a lot of dust.
What is going on?
Oh my gosh, it chipped my paint again.
How you doing?
A lot of rear flank downdraft getting kicked out over there. I know, my camera's just getting destroyed by it.
If this detaches freaking wall cloud and leave it here, it's going to split again?
Yeah.
Oh, if it does another split, come on, it's going to hit freaking Fort Stockton.
Classic.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is that hail?
Oh yeah, it is. You might want to get your drone down.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Are we gonna go south here?
Yeah, I think that's. Yeah.
Once the sun sets, I'm calling it since we gotta drive north.
Yeah, so I got 1 a.m.
To where? To what part of Kansas? To Amarillo?
Yeah.
1 a.m.? Oh, come on. That's ridiculous.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go south with it and wait till?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do much more. Once the sun's down, I'm out.
All right. Well, that's windshield number 2 for the year.
almost losing his girth. Am I good? You gotta go. I have Grand Falls and the GPS right now. I think that'll put me in front of it one more time, and then if it doesn't do it by then, it doesn't do it by then. I am on the exact same page as you. Yeah, just get down there, see what it's like, and then start going north.
I honestly might get out of the precip here, just kind of watch for a few minutes and head north. Going all the way to Grand Falls is going to put us that's going to delay us at least another hour.
Grand Falls is 18 minutes away.
So it'll delay us about 40 minutes at least.
Yeah, fair enough. See, it almost looks like it's trying to split again. Well, at least I made it up here to a tornado then, technically.
Yeah, that thing definitely had it was brief, but it was down. That was nice. Good little consolation prize.
I feel bad. Garrett has intercepted that on foot because he told me to turn around, and I turned around without him in the car, and that's when the circulation passed over. Yeah, I was pulling up on you guys, and I seen Garrett running for your car. Well, because I was I was facing south, and then I'm looking at rapid rotation, all of a sudden I see the vortices on the ground. I'm like, dude, behind us, we gotta turn around, we gotta get a camera on it. And then Garrett's like, go, go, go. And so I'm like, I do, and then I turn around, I'm like, shoot, he's not in the car. Did you make it up to the warning over Red Man?
Yeah, this thing, the base just got flat.
Yeah. What did it look like up there? Pretty ugly. Apparently there was still a tore down, but Freddie spotted it. I didn't see it. Red Man. Gotta open your peep. I know, we were sitting in the same spot too. I just never could see anything.
I'm gonna pull over up here, guys. If you want to keep going south, that's fine.
Literally just gonna go up to the intersection. I'm probably not even gonna go all the way to Grand Falls. I'm just gonna go down to the intersection and then back up. This thing might.
Oh, I don't know what the hell that was, but ran something over. Rock.
I still have this thing at 54,000.
Yeah, my only problem is I'm looking at the base, and the base is flat, no indications of a lowering or anything.
The only thing I see we're kind of going down in elevation here is could just a little bit of terrain influence make something happen. I don't know.
There's some great structure behind us. Oh, yeah. Looks good, though. So I have to say, Oleg's about to pull up behind you. I didn't get it all the way done, but... Looks like you got another windshield there. Awful! There's some pretty big stuff back.
You guys see that killer sunset back there?
Yeah, it looked like one. It was freezing weak, but... Yeah, there was, it was spinning above it. Yep. Get my camera pointed at it. Paint chip, 2 of them. Oh, I lost my windshield.
Oh no! Oh my goodness, man.
Well,
you got little chips. Where was that at? Was it further down this road?
Yeah, that was right up that road.
I hit it under the gas station right there. But the stores weren't that big.
No, I was about 3 miles north of there. There was at least one soft one. There were plenty of paint. Another one chipped the paint right there.
I'm trying to stay away from that, eh? Got to let south. I figured it was down. That's unfortunate.
driver's side stuff.
That's like my pet peeve of getting those hailstones hit.
It doesn't bother me, it's just when it blocks the camera.
Do you guys stay parked down back behind us?
Didn't it get strong enough, Josh, to like break it?
Crater? Yeah. I've never had one go through, but I've had one crater. Yeah, we could see your guys' taillights when you had your foot on the brake. We're right here, right before the curve. We're probably going to go back north and then hit 20 east to Midland and then go north out of Midland.
Oh, so you guys are in front of us or behind us?
We're to your north. Closer to I-20 the way we came.
Structure still.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous.
Back there. What program is that, by the way?
Program is what?
Like on your left.
Oh, the GR level 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never used it before, so.
Yeah, it's a good radar program. It's old, but it's good.
And it looks nice, the images in it.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
You guys keeping after it. I think I'm going to start headed back north shortly.
Yeah, I'm going to start going north in a second. The base is starting to look really grungy. Is it sculpted? Yes, but it's time to go.
Yeah, we're getting to the sun going down. The hail's cleared the road behind us, so I'm interested to see what I-20 is going to look like, though.
Are all of you going north right now? I think our new base is off to the northeast. Northeast.
Redman, Freddie switched over to TAC 2 a while ago. I don't know if he switched over here or not, but he asked you to switch over there like an hour ago. I didn't know if you heard him when he said that. No, we're not moving yet, but we'll probably be moving north here shortly.
Yeah, but I'm just going to come up to where you guys are.
Yeah, I'm going to head north here shortly. I mean, as of now, it's a 1 a.m. ETA to up there to Amarillo.
You see how beautifully backlit the Fort Stockton or wherever it is now, Sal? Look at that thing. That's beautiful.
Oh, yeah, it looks gorgeous.
Good night. Good luck tomorrow.
Yep. Are you going to be up there or no?
No.
You going to go up for the...
In Iowa, yeah. I'll be there Monday.
Well, we'll probably see you up there.
Yeah, so I might see you then, but tomorrow morning I'll drive back to Dallas, where I live, and then I'll start driving towards Iowa.
Well, we'll see you up there. Be safe.
Thank you. Yeah, because I don't think Nebraska and Kansas they look very good.
It looks like it's going to be
You guys said you're just before the curve.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a cat bus, but we'll go up there just in case. We'll see.
Good luck. Hope you have a safe drive.
We'll do. You too.
Yeah, as hilarious as it is, they just extended the 5% all the way down.
What was that?
I said they just extended the 5% all the way down here to just south of Fort Stockton, ironically.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be shocking if it did something after dark, but, I mean, there's nothing out here that we're going to see that would illuminate it. The lightning really hasn't even been that much in itself. Yeah.
No, I just think it's hilarious. I just saw it pop up. That's all.
That's Southway collapsing.
Huh?
Southway collapsing. You watch it drop right there.
Yeah, I see it. There's the thunder.
Yeah, just don't like the shape of it on Greasip anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's actively collapsing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very evident it's done. I'm going to have to book a hotel up in Amarillo, but still a 1 a.m. ETA. Oh, goodness. I don't even know if I got it on video when it started breaking my windshield, but oh well.
I don't even know if I'm getting tomorrow.
I'm getting up to Amarillo, and I'll get up in the morning. If it looks like storms are going to initiate, I'll get up there. If not, I'll call it.
I don't want to grind before a big day.
No, I feel you. There's Shaden. Good old Thunder. You what?
Sounds like you still hear the hail roar.
Looks like Freddy finally got up to that storm, but it looks like it's dying. Well, chat, what do you guys think? I better go in and say thanks to everybody for their super chats. Thank you for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations for the windshield. I think we got like 125 bucks for the windshield, so thank you guys. Thank you, Corey, New Car Fund, Nana, Nike, Jersey, Donna, Alina twice, Reform, Turid. Thank you guys all so much for your guys' donations. this has been fun. Man, it must be nice to have headlights. I've got 4 kids at that. I'm just interested in how my somebody else will lead and I will follow. Somebody's a critter hitter. We'll make me yell. No, we'll get nowhere. I don't know if they turned around like that. Oh, they must have done it. I thought they were coming back.
Yeah, are you guys coming back up here? I'm heading towards 20, but I'm going to attempt a quarter punch to get there. You happy? It's only warned for limes. If it really only has limes, that's not big enough to break my windshield, so...
Alright guys, we are headed northbound now. Headed northbound. The good news is, so far at least, guys, my field of view were good. Just the passenger side of my car, not so good.
Everything suddenly just looks so spooky right now.
You're still on tack one, Red Man. Lane, thank you so much for your PayPal. Thank you so much as always. PDS Dust, it's happening. Whoa!
Oh yeah, here goes the outflow.
I was gonna say, it's a pretty strong outflow we just got hit with.
It did me for a second. I was like, man, I've never been in a move after the storm. Redman, you on here? Big Freddy's on tag 2.
Yeah, tag 2, Connor. You know, I think honestly the only reason I didn't lose my windshield worse was because I put defrost on high on cool. Little water. Alright, chat, what did you think? Another fun day, right? Another incredible chase. That thing produced a weak little tornado. A weak little tornado. I don't know if I technically count it, but I count it. See another storm bubbling off to the left there. I can only imagine how bad 20 is from those that hailstorm when it crossed.
What was laughing at people that were like freaking out the hail was coming and then drove right into the court. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they were flooring it like, we gotta get out of here, and then they're driving right into the hail.
Yeah, nice, some guy with a nice, shiny, brand new F-150. Watch that truck stop and go straight into it.
Dude, car fund, I do appreciate that. Josh, thank you so much. Yeah, 2 windshields and it's only April. And we're still young at it. We're still young at it. I-20 eastbound. I'm debating on if I need to push my bar like to face down more. Oh, look at the Mamadas. Look at the back side of this thing, guys.
I mean, only 2 of them should not be very blinding.
No, I don't think so. Man, look at the backside of the storm, guys. Wow. Let me see if I can get a shot of it. Look at that. Isn't that incredible? So we do have the live stream scheduled for tomorrow. That's looking like it's probably going to end up in, most likely will probably be in western Kansas somewhere if there's a chase. That all depends on the calf.
Fine, nothing bigger than ping pongs in there. Headed north towards 108 ETA to Amarillo.
I am stopping at that Love's in Midland. If they have those pizza rolls, I'm going to need a sock.
Copy. So I guess I can stop there and top off too. That way I don't have to stop again until we hit Amarillo. Heck yeah, brother. Which gas station are we stopping at? Where are you? I'm like just a couple miles behind you. I didn't realize you were down here. Love's in Midland. Maybe I'm not behind you.
Jordan's north of Lubbock.
Where'd you end up on that Rodwell storm? I got a nice blue sky in Hobbs today. Oh, you didn't end up on anything? Yeah, I went into it expecting nothing on that outflow boundary, but I was just like, whatever. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I don't really care. So I'm on my way to Pampa.
Yeah, Jordan, I officially have no headlights anymore.
Oh my god. How do you know I'm north of Lubbock, by the way?
No reason. Plain view.
How do you know this?
All the radios have GPS locators. They only update like every 20 minutes. Well, no, it said yours updated a minute ago. And my camera just fell off.
I had no idea.
Yeah, the radios have built-in GPS on them. They're not like Spotter Network where you can see them update. Sometimes it takes them like an hour to update. I think typically it only updates like when you're talking.
That's really cool, but I had no idea. Brandon and Corey and Jaden, are you guys on 20 already?
Yeah, we're cruising westbound on 20 right now.
Why are you going west?
Because we're going to the target. Like, what's wrong with you?
Bro thinks the target is in Arizona.
Pecos.
Did you just break your headlight bulb?
I honestly have no idea. If I'm going to be straightforward, I have no clue what happened. All I know is that I had one working for a while, and then that one stopped, and now I've got neither.
You had freaking mud coming out of his headlights. Well, that would mean that'd probably be why your headlight doesn't work anymore.
Well, my new ones are at home, or they're going to be at my house, so I've just got to make it last until I get home. And we just passed the 74-mile marker on 20 going to ESDL.
I'll be on I-20 eastbound in like 3 minutes. Joining up in Monahans.
Yeah, thankfully, Jordan, I also kind of pre-planned this type of stuff, and I had a not wired trigger wire on my light stick that's on my grill or on my push bar, set for just the two outer lights on the 600 to be white. So that's what I'm using.
What year is your sport?
2020, and the fact that it's a police interceptor made them so much more expensive. Yeah, I think we're just about across mine and here in about 3 minutes. Yeah, they were too busy hitting on cars. Oh, nice CG of blue.
Of course, you get back up to 3.25 as well as the kids.
Oh, I can care less. It's dark. It's in the middle of nowhere. I have no complaints. I had a hell of a time at first. Leave one down there. That's probably the most pathetic excuse for a day I've ever seen.
Oh, no, I was saying, I was when I did something, I don't know what it was. It was really rotating on the element. Kimberly, you're talking about the stuff.
Yeah, the one west of the road.
Yeah, I'm going to care less to hear about this. I'm just saying, you know, as usual, there's a lot. I wouldn't be surprised. That's all.
Are you guys going through hail?
Yeah, still doing that same thing where it's kind of probably with the hail on the backside.
But you guys are, like, not even that far ahead of us. You're making 2 miles. Man, does it get annoying with all the freaking rain on the highway.
Just went straight north for a while.
Yeah, if we would have taken that straight north road, we wouldn't even be dealing with this. But my mind got focused on pizza rolls, so... Yeah, you guys enjoy the dramatic camera hanging angle? Meow, 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 meow. Spoily girl, thank you so much for your super chat. Next stream says Nebraska. If we stream tomorrow, it'll probably be northwestern portions of Kansas. It really depends on if there's going to be convective initiation or not. That's the biggest thing. It's not going to really be dependent on us. It's going to be dependent on the storms. How are you guys looking up there, DL? Is it starting to clear up? Like, roads getting any better?
I said they're about the same. We're still kind of stuck in this rain. I don't know what's going on.
Man, I just want to get out of this already.
It'll last almost all the way till we get to Penwell.
Well, I mean, if it's light rain, it's not a big deal. I just want the rain off the road. Like, I thought we cleared the area where, like, the hail was sitting and everything like that, but apparently not.
We did mostly. If you're as close as I think you are. The problem is, if you look on radar, it's kind of doing like this weird split thing. It basically looks like a arrow almost, and like they're just like a part of like 40 DVZ, and it's just kind of sitting over the road right now. Once you get further east of the road, whatever they pave the road with changes, and it's a lot better at handling the water. Like there's no more standing water on the road.
Chat, I want to do a quick stream prayer real quick for everybody. You guys are welcome to join us. We're only 35 likes away from 6,400 likes. Thank you guys so incredibly much for that. About 35 more likes to 6,400. We'll do a quick stream prayer real quick, guys. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth, Lord. I thank you for leading us in the ways we need to be led, and that we continue to do all things to glorify you, Lord. I'm grateful for the life you've given us and the way we live it. Lord, I pray that we just continue to glorify you in all the things we do and continue to do day in and day out, Lord. I pray that you strengthen us in our moments of weakness, that we continue to seek out your goodness and your grace in all things, Lord. I thank you for the blessing that is this life, the way we live it, my amazing family, the amazing friends that surround us, Lord. Lord, thank you for each and every one of these people who continue to support the stream and watch the stream, Lord, to continue to be faithful viewers to the channel and leading us into prosperity, Lord. Lord, I pray if any of them may be watching right now and may be struggling in any way, shape, or form, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally, Lord, whatever way they may or may not be struggling, Lord, that you give them the strength they need to get through the darkness right now, to see that you are the light at the end of the tunnel and your goodness and your grace rules over all. Lord, we just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do in our lives. We thank you so much for all these things. In Jesus' precious name, amen. All right, guys. Well, you know the deal. Thank you all so incredibly much again for a wonderful stream today. Truly an incredible day, and I'm blessed to have all of you guys here. We will be live again tomorrow. We are preemptively planning to be live tomorrow. That's our current plan, is to be live tomorrow around 1, likely from Western Kansas. That's up in the air right now, but stay tuned to the community section. Stay tuned to the end of the live stream. Hit that like and notify me button. What's going to happen is when I hit end stream, then you guys will automatically be redirected to tomorrow's scheduled stream. Hit the like and notify me button on that one, and make sure to go into our stream section and hit the like and notify me button on all the additional streams. But with that being said, guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in and day out. We couldn't do this without you guys. But as always, thanks for being a blessing in disguise, whether you just hit that like and subscribe button or you donate, no matter what. We thank you so much for your support. And as always, you know how it goes. A big old moo out. See you guys later, nerds.